reminder of the glory days.
Hello, everybody.
2,448 miles.
Time for some arcade action. I've been interested in checking this out for a bit.
Options.
So I looked it up beforehand what the difference between the top two modes were. And apparently the second one is pretty much like just an additional scenario on top of the normal mode. This is after. But we're gonna do this one because it involves a bunch of women that we're rescuing or something, so obviously that's the one we're gonna do.
The Queen of Route 66. Pick your truck.
It's quite the wave. Highway Cat. Well, I think it's pretty obvious who we're going with. Plus, she has the highest speed, besides Soul Man. So 432, 423.
Highway Cat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, guess we'll just go into the stage. We got no money. This game's supposed to be not that easy, so don't expect me to get through this first try.
Yeah, ladies and gents, welcome to the Illinois Queen of Route 66 Rally. If you can complete all the goals,
In case the game wasn't arcadey enough for you.
and reach the goal first, you win. The first place winner will win the grand prize and the honor of being King of Illinois. Okay, let's have the Queen explain.
Okay.
Wait, what's wrong, Queen?
Attention, everyone.
You got my
The jewelry
attention.
shop has just been robbed. All my jewels were stolen. Please, get them back for me.
Oh no! That's terrible! Let's get those jewels back for the Queen! Go for it, everyone!
So that's who we're trying to help out, okay. I'm assuming every level will be a different queen. Lots of nice silent loading. Any interest in the new Tales game? I remember it looking really nice. So, maybe.
Ready? Get going.
Good luck.
Alright, so what are the different views we got here? Oh my god. So just two, okay. I can't turn off my windshield wiper? Oh shit. Apparently I activated my boost. Okay, we're figuring out the controls. Square is brake. The music is like almost non-existent. But that's good because it doesn't sound that amazing. Got 3 nitro. 60 seconds top left. I gotta get at least 15 of these. Using nitrous here. Wow. That person's not going home to feed their family tonight. Hello, gashes. Doesn't seem like colors matter here. Anything else? I think that's pretty much it. There's a mini map in the bottom left I could be looking at. I need 15. Nope. Let's see if we still get credit.
Time's up.
No, it looks like you definitely need 15. Game ain't playing around. At least they're kind enough to just let you continue again. Well, it's an arcade game, right? So it's meant to eat your quarters.
Ready? Get going.
Good luck.
I gotta pay attention to my map just as much as the game.
Yes.
Well, from the preview that I took of this game, it might come to that, Tabby. Oh, come on. We probably don't have enough time to reverse. No? So what's the reverse button? Oh my god, this is so over. This is not going to be an easy game, I can already tell. Oh my god. What's the reverse button?
Hurry up, there's no time left.
Yeah, not even close. You literally cannot make a mistake.
Time's up.
You have to memorize the route, and you can't make a single mistake. You need to know where you're going to be going before you even start driving. It's going to be a lot of trial and error. Does it control well? I mean, you're driving a truck, so it's going to control as you would expect.
Ready? Get going.
So like instead of making a left here to start, maybe I want to go straight. And then I gotta get this and then try and get up on the ramp on the left. Right, so we want this. Yeah, there's upgrades. Where the hell am I going? I don't know where I've come from already. Let's go. Oh, it's over. See, but if I get this one, I can't get the red one. Oh, God, of course it's over. Here. How the fuck do you get 15 of these things? I'm about ready to restart and just put it on easy. If the first mission is this hard, I don't foresee finishing this. Shh. Fucking 10 of them. You need to be perfect.
Time's up.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, it's an arcade game, right? I mean, it's designed to fucking make you grind it to learn it. We're gonna see if we can just put it on easy, because this is the first level this hard. I don't foresee getting far. Let's see what easy does. I'm assuming it just gives you more time. No time extension? No clue. And even if there were, it's still the same principle of, like, the game essentially expects you to know exactly what to do. Let's see if we can tune the car first. Maybe that'll make a difference. So this is just a temporary item. These aren't like permanent upgrades.
Options.
It only says King of Route 66. I wonder if that even matters for Queen of Route 66. But we're still doing Queen.
Queen of Route 66.
Wait, can I just continue? I'm gonna make a new game just in case it reloads up normal.
Pick your truck. Highway Cat.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see what the difference is. How much time do they give me? Maybe it's not time difference, it's just you have to collect a little bit less, maybe.
Yeah, welcome. The first, okay,
All my, please.
let's go.
Okay, so it's still 100 seconds. I don't think difficulty has a bearing on this mode. I think I still need to collect 15 in 100 seconds. I think the difficulty adjustment is only for King of Route 66, not Queen. No, it showed that earlier with the 10.
Ready? Get going.
Yep, still the same thing.
Let's go.
So this is one difficulty only. You can't do anything about it.
Oh, yes.
So I'm assuming this mode is probably meant to be played after you've already completed the main mode,
Oh, yes.
so that you have a better understanding of the game and the maps already. I mean, this is doable. It's just a matter of how many damn times am I gonna have to play this level to figure out the layout? Right? Like, did I already turn down a road I've been? Yep, so it's over. That turn I just made just killed the attempt. How am I supposed to know that's the same road I just came down? There's no way to know. You just gotta keep grinding it out until you figure it out. No room for error in this. So whatever the hell that does, it's not a time extension. Some kind of bonus item.
Yes. All right.
Let's see what happens if we take this shortcut. We missed 2 gems apparently, so that's not smart.
Hurry up. There's no time left.
All right. Oh, my. Oh, yes.
Damn.
Time's up.
Alright, we'll do it again, this time not making the mistake of making a left turn that I had no clue you're not supposed to make. I wish the map was zoomed out more. If the map was zoomed out more, then it would be way easier to know. Hello, Boggy. What does select do? I think that was the first person, third person swap.
Ready? Get going.
Or it just does nothing. I don't know what button it was for first and third person.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh god, it's one of those PS2 games. Jesus. Okay. So I've just noticed that comfortably holding your thumb on the X button only makes you go about, like, you know, 55, 60. You have to literally, like, jam your thumb into the X button to get speed. Really hard. It's one of those pressure sensitive games. So let's see how much of a difference that makes. Seems like a good time for a boost. I can't see where it is. It's a dead end. Oh my god, I only need 3 more. What? Okay, this way. There's nowhere to go. Oh, come on. Like, how? What? How am I supposed to get 1 more? Brutal. Hey, Obelisk. That's fucking crazy. This is hard. Trial and error. Trial and error is what this is, apparently. There's no way you would know the route until you've played this many, many times. So, is it worth getting the gems that send me in a loop here? Is the question. I think it is, right? It's gotta be. And it's over. Are you fucking kidding me?
Game over.
Yeah, you can't make any mistakes. I think we gotta try King of Route 66. This mode is too hard to start on. Maybe these levels are levels that are from the main mode. And then they carry over, so like the idea is you'd be familiar with them already. Maybe.
The king of Route 66. Pick your truck, highway cats.
Thank you.
Yeah, now I gotta get 20.
Route 66, America's backbone. A quiet reminder of the good old days. Countless truckers gathered upon her smooth black skin, shared their stories of grand adventures, and each in turn left to fulfill his own destiny. Such were peaceful times filled with the promise
Hello,
of the
Epic Player.
American dream. But such times have long since passed. Those dreams were twisted by greed and desire, and the purity of Route 66 was tainted by the hands of a single company. Tornado. They put the squeeze on their competitors and ruled
That's
the
evil
market
looking.
with an iron fist. Using shameless strong-arm tactics, Tornado frightened the people of Route 66 into submission. They were the undisputed rulers of Route 66. No one could stop them. Unified under a common cause, the people
Anyway.
longed for a hero. A hero to deliver them from the tyrannical Tornado.
Story time.
Hey, we're regulars. We ought to be eating for free.
I don't want no trouble.
Why you gotta be so ornery?
You're gonna pay for that remark, old man. Here.
Why you gotta be so what?
Oh, crud, not them again.
Uh-oh, it's Tornado.
Noisy duck, somebody stop those tornado goons.
This mode's already worth it.
Hey there, how's it going? I'm Annie. I've been waiting for you.
Have you?
First, I need you to take the cargo to the yacht harbor. And be careful, tornadoes.
Yeah, unfortunately that Queen of Route 66 mode seems like it's like
Oh, come on.
New Game
Pete.
Plus hard
You know
mode.
You're only supposed to give jobs to Hot Dog, Tornado's #1 trucker.
You won't be getting any more jobs from me. Please, you must get to the goal before Hot Dog does.
Hot dog.
What?
Oh man.
Let's settle this on the road, man. Then we'll see how good you are.
The cheese is high with this one. See, this is the same map I was on. So this is more of like a beginning level, I assume. The other level is like, yeah, you know this map already. Oh, he's dropping barrels. I think. Or he's knocking them over. Take them shortcuts. Oh no! Wait. How much closer can you get? Oh my god, this game is not playing around.
Yo, did you see that, Annie?
I can't believe it. How did you lose?
Easy, your game's fucking hard. At least the retry is pretty quick. Alright, so... should I take the same shortcut again? Gonna save my nitro. We're gonna take this shortcut. And then nitro through here. Okay, yeah, once I knew where the goal actually was, it wasn't too bad.
Damn it! Mama!
Save stage results? Nah, it's okay. Sneaky Bus? That game was awesome. I really enjoyed Sneaky Bus.
Welcome to Blue Harbor. I'm Jean-Pierre, the owner. I saw you battle earlier. Looks like you're the trucker for me. I've got a job for you. Get to the AC delivery center quickly.
Yes, sir. See, these are good warm-up stages.
Ready? Get going.
We're a lot faster now. Without that heavy load. A lot bumpier, too. Alright, shortcut.
Here we go.
Come on.
Hurry up.
Uh-oh.
No time left.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Hurry up. There's no time left.
Just in time.
Time's up.
Is that the best?
Are
you
you
can do?
kidding me?
I'd better ask someone else to do this.
I was literally in the thing. This game ain't messing around.
Ready? Get going.
Hey, white guy.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh shit. Lost money because of that, and now I'm not gonna make it probably. I figured I'd try that way and see if it's like some kind of shortcut, but it definitely isn't. Nitro! How did the last one not count? Wow. Speedrunning anything new? The other day I got the world record in Easter Bunny's Big Day. So that's my new speedrun. It's my new main speedrun. I plan on having practice sessions 4 times a week.
The name's Noisy Duck. Those tornado goons, they're out of control. They think they own Route 66. I've tried everything I could to get them out of here, but I always...
But it was a good speedrun. I enjoyed that as a speedrun.
I'm at the end of my rope.
Otherwise, no plans at the moment for a new run. I'm kind of hoping that maybe Pokemon Snap 2 will have speedrun capability. We'll have to see. If it's anything like the first game, there's a chance.
I know you feel the same way.
Take it to GDQ. One of these times I will submit it when I can't think of a 5th game. They'll never take it though.
You don't have to fight them by yourself. Just hang in there. We'll defeat them someday.
It's not particularly a bad game or anything. It's just a little technical run. It's not interesting enough for GDQ.
I was waiting for you, buddy. Looks like you're as fast as people say you are. With your skills, you might just be able to save Route 66. But now, I got a job for you. Pick any of these here jobs.
Branching path. God, these loading screens.
Pick your job.
Mm-hmm. Carry a jet engine. Carry the cars to the yacht. Carry the crops to the farm. We'll do the jet engine.
Hook the trailer up. Ready? Get going. Looking
Oh shit!
Looking good.
What were the brakes square?
Watch out, you're gonna break
Shit.
something.
Excellent. I'm counting on you.
I wouldn't exactly call that excellent.
And watch out for any tornado truckers. They've been harassing all the other truckers around these parts lately. Looks like they got their eyes set on you.
Hey, I know you. You're the fool that's been interfering with Tornado's business. I'm Jackhammer, the most
Of course you
feared
are.
trucker around these
At least it's a
parts.
better name than Hot Dog.
Don't tell me you think you can beat me with that beaten up truck of yours. You're making me laugh. I'll teach you to fear Tornado.
So it looks like I probably want to take a right instead of go straight at the end. Yeah, there are some strong Shenmue vibes coming off this game, aren't there?
Ready? Get going. This is Jackhammer. This here's my turf. If you got a problem with that, I'm gonna have to beat you down.
Trying to jam my thumb into his X button.
Here we go. Here we go.
Uh-oh. You still okay? Ooh, thank God.
Here we go.
Cut him off. Keep him from crossing. See those shrats? Oh crap. He actually helped me turn. Kind of. Oh, Jesus. Where am I? I can't... Oh, I couldn't see where I was going. Now I lost. Sadly, I have to like keep switching between looking at the map and the game. It's one of those games where you kind of have to look at the map.
Lose. Feel.
Rumble racing? I'm pretty sure I tried it at some point in the past. Maybe. I don't have many memories though if I played it. I know I have the game. It might have been a game that I like popped in a variety stream like 7 years ago or something. And this is the easy job. The other ones are harder. Yeah, he's doing the same thing I did to him. Do I really want to turn right here? Let's find out. Yeah, you definitely do want to turn right, it seems. Oh, hold on. Oh. Wow, that was... I think I just cut him off right at the end.
You'll regret standing up to Tornado.
Yeah, that was very close. See, I knew when they were like, make a right turn, I'm like, maybe I don't want to make a right turn. So who is going to be watching the Mortal Kombat movie when it comes out tonight? I'd have to stay up pretty late to watch it if I want to see it tonight. The reviews seem mixed, so it'll be interesting to see.
This is Annie. Do you copy? Those tornado goons are causing trouble at the truck service area. Head to Anton Truck Service. Hurry!
Okay. I'm sure I'll get lost. Well, my HBO Max will be expiring soon, so I might as well watch it for the hell of it.
Ready?
I mean, I got HBO Max for Godzilla vs. Kong. I think there was a shortcut right there.
Hurry up, there's no time left. We're there.
I like how I get rewarded with money for wrecking things. Shouldn't it be deducting money? But then the game wouldn't be as fun.
I've been waiting. Quickly! This way.
No speedrun page for this? Yeah. Probably because it's... I don't know, we'd have to see. Probably because it's... maybe not the best speedrun? We'll have to find out. Depends how long this mode takes to finish. These stages are very quick.
Hey, it's time to pay up.
Sorry.
Plus you'd have to route it out, right? You'd have to find all the shortcuts.
What? This is the fee for tornado services. Are you trying to say that Killer Bee's driving ain't good enough for you?
No! What a pity. You can't understand my beautiful driving. Well, if you can't understand by watching, I'll try beating it into you.
Kind of wish there were larger character portraits for these characters. I was all excited when they showed the cutscene,
Hold it!
but there's no more cutscenes.
Don't you worry. You don't have to put up with Tornado anymore.
What do you want?
We're here to take you out.
At least the voice acting is worth it.
Now show the tornadoes what you can do.
I mean, I'll probably throw up a quick... If the game is short enough, I'll throw up a quick speedrun just to get it on the leaderboard. If it seems like it would be an okay speedrun. Alright, so we're always going to want to choose the easy route. Hey, we're going to Sega World.
Hook the trailer up.
Oh, Jesus.
Ready? Get going. Just a little bit and stop.
Wasn't as bad as last time. Oh, you get a nitro for that. Okay.
So, you're the trucker that's been getting in Tornado's way. I'll show you what real trucking is. Let us begin.
The only thing I wish for this game is that it had better music. The music is, first of all, drowned out, and it's pretty generic. It's a little hard to hear.
Ready? Get going.
Well, the thing about this, too, it seems like it can be easy to lose by mistake, and then the run is over. Also, the bad thing about this, in order to go really fast, you have to hold down the X button really hard. And that will get tiresome. Well, I got 5 nitros, so I might as well use them. Seems like a good spot. It's really hard to see where I'm going. I'm using all my nitrous, and this guy's rubber banding the entire way. Look at that. That's such bullshit. Cut him off. Nice. Uh-oh. U-turn. Does this work? Yes, kind of. Oh my god. Oh, come on. There's no point in using a nitro until the very end.
You lose.
See, that's why this would be a nightmare to actually speedrun, because you'd have to spend such extreme amounts of time finding all the shortcuts, routing out where it's best to not use and use nitrous, where to pick up extra nitro. Seems like it would be really easy to lose a run in this. Oh, there's a slipstream. Okay, interesting. Maybe I'm better off slipstreaming this guy. Why am I not getting it now, though? You do gain a pretty decent speed increase. Come on. The problem is I slipstream and then I get caught behind him. And then I bump into him. Man, the AI in this is something. Okay, now we get this. And we just start going. So hard to see where the heck I'm going here. Oh shit. No, it's not the wrong way, don't worry. Wait, what? What? I thought this is the way we went last time. Oh my god. What a hard map. Like, okay, so here's my problem with this game. If you are just looking at the game, it's really hard to see where the turns are coming and where you're going. So I'm literally, most of the time, 80% of the game, I am staring in the lower left screen for the minimap. And then I can't appreciate all the crazy stuff on the screen. Because you have to pay attention to these turns. So unless you play this an extreme amount of time to memorize everything, and never have to look at the map, you're going to be looking down there. Oh, okay, so I just found a little bit of speed tech here. If I go in front of him like this, he will actually use his busted AI speed to boost me along. That's what I'm doing right now. Normally I would not be going 114 miles an hour, I don't think. So thanks to him pushing me, I'm gaining extra speed. See, now I'm falling back down, right? So that's a little bit of tech. So it's probably best to let him push me there rather than Nitro. Alright, we're gonna start boosting here. And we'll go over this. Okay, no we're not. God damn it, I can't see where I'm going there. There's so much shit in my way. It's over. I could swear I went over this damn bridge last time. What the hell? Is there any shortcut anywhere? See if I can get in front of him again. Okay. Give me my speed boost. Alright, he's not near me this time. Here he comes. Here he comes. Look at this cheater. I can't get the same boost I had last time. Not sure how I was going 114 last time. Okay, there it is. See, he's pushing me. There's the speed boost. See if I can get some more here. Okay. Maybe I'm best off following him to see where he goes. Okay, we're gonna actually U-turn if he'll get out of my way. Alright, now we boost the hell out of here. This is the bridge I went over. Oh shit. Out of my way. Jeez. Hey, Raider. I mean, at least this game has mercy, right? Infinite continues to just keep trying over and over is kind of nice. Because if there were continues and lives and you had to redo this all over from the beginning.
Very wise choice. I've heard you've experienced much hardship of late. I have been deeply concerned about you.
Cutscene's worth it.
You will continue to choose Tornado for any future jobs that you have.
Boss, I've received reports of a certain nuisance driving around Route 66.
Go.
How does it compare? No idea. Never played the first one. More cutscenes, yay.
Hey, you, get out of my way. I'm in a hurry. Excuse me, do you... You again? Hey, you're the ones who...
You just never learn, do you, Gramps?
No! There's this noisy duck. I just got whipped.
He is pretty noisy.
I've been waiting for you. There's been a lot of talk about you these days. We're all hoping that you'll finally be the one to defeat those tornado goons.
Now let's get down to business. This here's the best beef there is. Bought it fresh today. If you deliver it for me, I'll give you a plate of my world-famous steak.
Steak? Did somebody say steak? Give them to me. I'll deliver those steaks. Huh? Wait a minute. You're the one that's been getting in the tornado's way lately. I'm T-Bone, the tornado.
Of course, T-Bone likes steaks.
I ain't gonna let you deliver my steaks. You're going down.
Guys having fun in the sound booth.
Ready? Get going. I love my steaks already.
But he's really swerving. Ooh, that was a nice speed boost, though. The AI does give you a bit of speed. What? He took a shortcut. Can I get a shortcut? Nope. Now it's over. Looks like he might be waiting for me.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
You lose.
I wish the levels were longer, so that way if you did make a mistake, you actually had a chance to come back.
Ready?
Hello, lady. See, now they're dropping these barrels, but the barrels never do anything to me. Maybe it's just for looks. Okay, there's a shortcut to the left before I come over this road. Gotta figure out where that is.
Here we go.
Did I get in there? Damn it. I thought I squeezed in there before him. Okay, I gotta keep an eye out for that shortcut.
Ready? Get going.
It's so dark. Alright. Over here. That? And now he's not taking it because I'm trailing him. Okay, I see where it is now, though.
Here we go.
Get in there. Nice. It's a nice little shortcut in the corner there. Getting all this money, but the game has not given me an opportunity yet to spend any of it. Yeah, the AI, this is some crazy arcade AI rubber banding for sure. We're making good progress though.
This message is going out to all the truckers in the area. This is Ray White of the Texas Delivery Center. I got a job for the first person to get here.
I do wish it didn't load and then have a little talking scene and then load again. There's a lot of loading in this game.
Ready? Get going.
Me? Nope. I have not been in one.
Here we go.
The environments here are really dark. It's kind of hard to see if there might be a shortcut. That one was easy.
Howdy. Looks like you're as fast as they say you are.
I wish there was some cutscenes with the character I chose. Maybe at the end we'll get something. Apparently we got 3 stages left. Or areas, rather.
Well, here's what I got. Choose any of the following jobs.
Loading. How can they not just take that screen where he says, here's what I got, choose what you want, like, right before? Just, like, have him say that here, you know? Without the like, that extra loading screen. Okay, we'll do the easy one. You know what this reminds me of in terms of loading is Sonic 06.
Hook the trailer up.
Sonic 06 had a very similar problem.
Ready?
Where it would be a character that says, like, 3 words for a quest.
All set.
Loading screen. You talk to the character again, done. Loading screen. That's what Sonic 06 did.
Oh, and watch out. I hear Cactus from Tornado's been hanging around.
Make sure you're all checking your PC. It sounds like something's going on.
That was perhaps not the most flattering of introductions, eh, amigo? But nevertheless,
Cactus.
I am Cactus, and
Cactus.
all jobs around these parts belong to me, eh, amigo? Perhaps you need a lesson in discipline.
Also, the stream will probably inevitably have an error again tonight, as it always does. We haven't gone a stream in like over a week without the stream going down. When that happens, you just need to sit there and wait. It'll come back up in a couple minutes.
Ready? Get going.
Shortcut right at the start.
Got it.
Oh god.
Here we go.
Mountain climbing. So that's what I mean. You can't really jump straight into speedrunning this. I mean, you could for the fun of it, but like it would require a lot of learning and practice. You would need to know where all the shortcuts are.
Here we go.
This level's fun because it's a bit more open. Wish all the levels were like this one. Crap! Turn, turn, turn.
Here we go.
Cactus, no! That was evil.
You lose.
He literally stopped and slowed down just to block me.
Now you know the power of my cactus bombs, hey, amigo?
Maybe if you put it on easy, you're not affected by their bombs. Yeah, I took a really long way. Hey, thank you, 100. Another cringe ad. Yeah, I mean, the ads are so bad on Twitch that I had to break down and get Twitch Nitro. But that's because I use Twitch almost exclusively on my iPad, so there's no way to avoid ads. So it's the only option. I jump between too many different streams to not have that. It's kind of a necessity, unfortunately. Which sucks. Cactus, don't you dare. No! Get in there.
You lose.
Damn that house placement.
Now you know the power of my cactus.
But thank you for the resub. Yeah, I'm almost exclusively on my iPad. I don't watch Twitch on my PC. The last thing I'm gonna do is sit in the same chair I sit in while I stream and watch Twitch. So I watch it on my iPad. And it's disgusting. If you wanna bounce around between streams, or God forbid that you wanna look for a new streamer, which I do often, which requires me to bounce around streams a lot, the ads are absolutely disgusting. Because a lot of times you enter a stream, you realize within 10 seconds, okay, this is not the stream for me. You bounce out, you go into another stream, more ads. Like, there needs to be an ad cooldown, where Twitch knows that you've seen an ad within the last 30 minutes, you don't get any more ads. But that's not a thing. Ah, crap. Oh, thank you. And thank you, Cactus. Let me block you a little bit more. No, you don't. No, not the same house. Get in. Turn. Get. This one's tough. Yeah, I've never experienced the whole, like, add 1 of 7. That sounds so terrible. Now, let me ask, for those of you that maybe there was a time where your sub lapsed, or, you don't have a sub in my channel, have you ever received an ad while I was streaming? Like, has an ad ever played in the middle of one of my streams? I don't know if they're doing that in my stream yet, but apparently it's pretty site-wide. Only at the start? Yeah. I'm not sure why it's not in my channel yet, but other streamers suffer from it. Where Twitch will just randomly decide when to play an ad. So I could be ready to, like, finish this level after trying it for an hour, and Twitch is like, you know what? Let's drop an ad right before we're about to find out if I win or not. Nice. That was close. Yeah, and I watch a lot of VODs, like, a lot. So... And I can't be subbed to everybody that I watch, because that's kind of crazy. So... Watching VODs on mobile is... Like, they kind of force you into getting Twitch Nitro. It's kind of terrible. Well, I think what Felmersh is saying is, if you're not subbed and you watch a VOD, it will have ads in the middle of the VOD.
Is this Mayor Kent here. I have something very important that needs to get taken care of, and I've heard that you're the trucker that can do it. I'll be waiting at Rocky Cliff Valley. Hurry!
This guy phoned in his voice acting, but I guess it's because he's supposed to be calling us. Mecha Kong. I need relapse. Gun is a good game though. I played Gun for the launch of 360, like that was one of the games I rented. And it was a really good achievement hunting game. I beat it several times actually, I think, to get all the achievements. Look out. Come on. They don't... I hate it when they don't count it when I'm entering the zone as time is up. It's not fair.
Ready? Get going!
It's not crash into the wall because I thought it was a shortcut this time. Let's get that nitro jump. Much better. I don't follow gaming release dates, honestly, all that much anymore. Back in the day, I used to be checking release calendars all the time. But in order for me to know and remember what games are coming out in May, I'd have to see a list to know what the hell is coming out. I can't. There's too many games releasing, getting delayed. Like, there's too much shit going on these days to remember. But I'm sure there probably is something. Mass Effect Trilogy in May. I'd be interested in that, yeah. Resident Evil Village. Can't play that outside of October.
But let me introduce myself. As you've probably figured out, I'm Mayor Kent. The tornadoes are pretty desperate now that you've defeated...
I am interested in Returnal. Yeah, I mean, that is apparently shaping up to be a really good PS5 exclusive.
They're going to start sending their toughest
So I'll see what I can do about that one.
You best watch your back. But anyhow, back to my request. I have several jobs that need taken care of. Pick anyone you want.
I may have to choose between that and Pokemon Snap too. We'll have to see.
Now that is very valuable cargo. Make sure you take good care of it, okay?
Quite two different games, huh? I also need to see if I can get my capture card working again, because I can't stream it otherwise. I mean, out of the ones that I'm even familiar with, I'd probably just say Mass Effect. I mean, I'm very interested in Resident Evil Village, but that's a horror month game.
Ready? Get going. Looking good. Looking good. There's no time
What?
left. All set.
How did I crash that? Yeah, I want to go into Returnal if I get into it. Completely blind. Like, I know what that game is from the trailer that they showed, and then, like, the second time they showed some gameplay. But I don't plan on reading any reviews. I don't plan on looking at any streams. I don't plan on looking at any videos. I just want to go into it and see what it's all about. Apparently the game uses the PS5 controller in very creative ways, though. Like, in the same vein as Astro's Playroom, which is good, because I have yet to play a PS5 game that uses the controller as Astro's Playroom did, which was awesome.
I'm here to repay my debt. So, you are that annoying thorn in Tornado's side. This might actually be interesting. Let's see how good you can really drive.
This guy's really rolling his R's. Have a good night, Ambient.
Ready? Get going.
This is a mascot. You never lost a day in Tornado with those beautiful driving skills.
Here we go. Got it. Excellent.
You're much faster than I expected.
There's no point in trying to pull ahead of this guy. The AI is always going to catch up to you. The only good thing is I can kind of use them for speed leverage. Okay, there we go. The only part that matters are the last, like, 5 seconds. Apparently Returnal is, like, one of the first games to come out on PS5 that feels like a next-gen game, though. Whatever that means, so... It's kind of exciting. Definitely going to be looking into it.
Thank you for calling Tornado. Please leave a message.
I've had enough of you tornadoes. No more delivery.
Boss, this is the 50th call. We can't just sit
Don't
here.
tell me things I already know. I will go. Oh, Danny Edge. I shall enjoy this.
Somebody actually had that Arthur hand meme on Twitch as an emote, but I think they either removed it or it got reported or something, but they don't have it anymore, I don't think.
That's okay, old man.
That wasn't funny.
This guy is just getting wrecked the whole game.
You're gonna pay for this, you hear?
Calling all trucks. Someone's got to stop Tornado. Pronto.
Well, I've heard Returnal getting compared to, like, Metroid Prime. So, I don't know, it could be a really hype game. I just gotta try and get my capture card to work correctly. If I can't, I mean, honestly, I might still pick up the game and play it off stream. Or I could always test streaming directly off the PS5. That's gonna be so janky. But I could always see if that's a possibility.
Let's get to work. Hurry and deliver the load, okay?
I think it was just the streamer was a little worried about using an emote like that, so they just got rid of it. They, like, cleaned out all their emotes and replaced them with fresh ones.
Huh. This place is usually crawling with tornado truckers. I wonder where they are. Well, I'll be happy if they just leave us alone, but it's making me nervous.
It's a really straight-pathed course. There's another game that comes out. Wait, doesn't Returnal come out on the same day as Pokemon Snap 2? Isn't that the same day? Oh, that's a shortcut. Damn it. That's what I mean. It's so hard to actually see what's coming up in this game until it's too late. It's like I keep thinking I see shortcuts and it's not a shortcut. Oh, there's a shortcut on top of the dinosaur.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk that Returnal needs to sell a lot of copies, otherwise the studio's probably dead. And there's a lot of talk out there where people are like, oh, this is a $70 game instead of a $60 game, so I'm not buying it. It's like, okay, that's one more hole dug in the ground for the developer. Not sure that shortcut was worth it.
We're there.
The nitro jump was flashy, but yeah, I'm not sure that helped. Okay, our final trip. Seems like there's what, like 3 or 4 levels per area transition.
I can't believe
Somebody's asking too much. I mean, I'm not faulting anybody for not buying a $70 game. That's very expensive. But there are some people out there that I've been reading where, because the game is 70 instead of 60, they're not going to buy it. But, like, sometimes a development studio can live or die on early first couple weeks of sales, which is a shame.
My name is Luna Queen. I am the personal secretary to the president of Tornado. Thanks to your meddling, Tornado is now going through a financial crisis.
I would never fault anybody for being like, yeah, I'm not dropping like almost $80 with tax on a game. But if you were gonna drop 60, the extra 10, if the game seems worth it, probably not the worst.
This we cannot allow.
Especially if it's a developer that seems like they really need support on a successful release.
Do you understand? For the glory of Tornado, I shall destroy you.
Yeah, and plus you can get it ahead of time and then throw it up on eBay. Rare limited first print. 120 bucks.
Ready? Get going!
The only games that I've spent the $70 price tag on are the ones that I bought at the launch of the PS5 because, well, launchitis, you know. But when you start factoring in tax, shit's getting really expensive. That's why I'm going to be very selective in the games I pick up this gen. I can't see a damn thing. Like, I can't tell where the shortcuts are in this at all. I think it's actually an issue with this game. And even if I turn up the brightness, I don't think it would do much. It would just blow out the game. It's just a dark game. I'll be picking up whatever games I think will be a lot of fun to stream, or I think there'll be a lot of interest in it. Enough interest to warrant a stream. Or something that I just have a really, really big interest in checking out myself, regardless of what I think people would think of it. Wow, this is a hard level. Dude, it's one of the final area. Nope, no shortcut there. Get out of my way. Oh, come on. Wait, she crashed? No, she didn't.
You lose.
Damn. Plus, the way I think of it, if you were to buy a new release game at $70+, think of how many cheaper retro games you could buy for that price. But also, imagine spending $70 on, like, you know, I don't know, a PS1 or a PS2 game. And then the price of a game that would be that much already, it's probably only going to continue to climb, right? So, like, there's a difference between spending $70 on a game that's going to go up in value to the point where maybe you'd never buy it, or buying a $70 game because you want to play it day one, and then the game goes down in price by like 70% in the course of a year. Or hell, these days, the course of a month. Oh, she just goes right through that house. Okay. I won? Okay. Not gonna argue with that. I don't know how the hell I won that.
How could I lose? You are good. No wonder our truckers were so easily defeated.
Howdy, Dash Rando. But is fear really that scary? I don't know. The times I've peeped at the gameplay of Fear, it just seems like a jump scare game. Is the game really scary outside of the jump scares with the little girl, or no?
You really are something else. I can't believe you won. With you on our side, it's just a matter of time before Tornado goes down. We're all counting on you.
Yeah, that is true, though. When Fear came out, it was probably a pioneer in the jump scare genre.
All right, I've got a job for you. Just choose one.
It's ominous. But I think it's only a very small handful of jump scares, right? I just remember some gameplay I watched of that a long time ago.
Hook the trailer up. Ready?
The end of Condemn gets really freaky.
Looking good. Hurry up, there's no time left. Looking good. Looking good. Stop. Looking good. All set.
That is so hard to do efficiently.
Good luck.
Hey, you gonna pay up or what?
I think this might be the final level. Maybe.
Please don't hurt me.
Just shut your mouth. If you can't pay with money, you're gonna pay in pain. Get him, Bigfoot.
Whoa.
Hold it right there!
Hey, if it ain't that pitiful old man, you here for your daily beating?
I've done nothing but lose to you guys since day one. But today is different. I'm here to teach you a lesson.
Forget it, Gramps. You're driving with one foot in the grave already.
Shut up! That's the last time you'll ever threaten anyone. Hey, please!
Yeah, thankfully the dialogue helps make the game despite no cutscenes.
Now is my chance for glory.
Very funny. Looks like we're gonna have to beat that confidence out of you again. Come on, Bigfoot.
But, that was my... I forget, maybe somebody answered it, but I didn't see it. What are the release dates for Returnal and Pokemon Snap? I know Pokemon Snap is, what, the 30th? Is Returnal the same date, or are they separated by a few days? Ooh, 2v1, okay.
You probably couldn't catch me if you tried.
If they're the same day, then I'm gonna have to probably choose between them. Oh, that sucks. Well, if I can get my HD capture card working by the 30th, it'll probably be Returnal. If I can't, then it'll be Pokemon Snap 2. I can't see anything. This game is so dark. Like, not even just the color, the darkness, but like, it is just generally hard to see where the heck we're going in this game.
You lose.
You big...
Ready? Get going.
Wow, they are really working together to prevent me from moving. Who the hell? What character is talking like that into the mic? I guess we'll go this way.
Here we go.
No reason to deal with them when I could just hang out here. Is that a shortcut? I can't tell. Oh no, the tree.
Here we go.
I know there was one up here. Like right here? That's a required shortcut for sure. You have to hit that. Come on, come on, come on.
Here we go.
I should have this, unless their AI goes crazy. There we go. All I do is hit that one shortcut. Easy win. Oh, absolutely a game meant to eat quarters. I felt it from the second I turned this on.
No way. This can't be happening.
I've paid back my debt to you. We're even. I guess if you put your
I mean,
mind to it,
it's never a bad idea to buy physical games, especially with Nintendo. But if you ever get that itch where you're like, man, I really want to play this game today, and I either didn't pre-order it, or I don't feel like waiting a couple of days or several days to get it in the mail physically, nothing wrong with buying it digital. That's what I do. When I buy a game digitally, it's usually because I wake up that day and I'm like, wow, I really want to play this game right now. And just get it digital. Diddy Kong Celebration music, thank you Atlantis. Thank you for the 38 months. Usually it's one or the other. Either I forget to pre-order or it's just a super impulse day of want to play it. Don't feel like waiting. Okay, we're not done yet.
So, you think you're a big shot just because you took out a few measly bottom-rung truckers? It's time to pay the piper. The name's Danny Edge.
It's a very edgy name.
999 truckers before you. With your defeat, I shall become a living legend. I will show you what real power is. Now you shall learn the true meaning of defeat.
So this is like a trucker simulator, huh? This is what you go through if you're trucking. You get rivals. $30 for this game. It's pretty uncommon, and it's an arcade Sega game, so... And this is the only console port. I knew this game would get pricey, so I bought my copy a while ago when it was still pretty cheap.
Here we go.
Ugh. This is going to be a hard level.
Here we go.
I'm just guessing where I can go right now. Come on, please be a shortcut here. Somewhere? Yes? Ah, he got there just before me. Okay. That doesn't seem like too bad of a level.
Ready? Get going here.
Yeah, you're probably right. This probably did originate as a Dreamcast game that got moved to PS2. Ugh.
Here we go.
Trying to keep an eye on him to see if he's using shortcuts. Just gotta get a better line there than him. I'm ahead right now.
We're there.
Easy.
This can't be happening.
I think that might be it.
You want something done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Maybe now I'm prepared for Queen of Route 66. Oh shit. No, it ain't over yet. Future speedrun? I'm not sure this would make a good speedrun. I mean, it would be doable, but the AI is just so brutal, and I mean, I could do runs of it, but I wouldn't know where all the shortcuts are. I wouldn't know the optimal routes. So they would be pretty slapped together runs of this game. Why do I get a feeling this one's going to be pretty hard?
We finally made it this far. Your love for the road has inspired everyone. Listen! Everyone's here to support you! This is your last job. Good luck!
Okay, it is the last one, obviously. Well, if you're waiting for the Switch to come down in price, you might as well just hold off, because inevitably the Pro will come out.
Hook the trailer up. Ready? Get going. Just a little bit more. Hurry up. Just a little bit more.
I don't think you can do this without hitting it. Ooh, wow, that is swervy looking. This is gonna be hard. Especially because the level ends with a sharp turn. How long until the Pro? I mean, the rumors have been going on for a while now, so I would suspect maybe at some point later this year.
Those useless ideals mean nothing in today's world. They're all a hideous lie. And I will prove it to you.
So especially if you have like a 4K TV or something, you probably want to wait for the Pro. If you waited this long. My god, I can't even see what I'm doing with this Ferris wheel. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Much better. I can't even see. This is not as... This is even worse, though. Oh my god. Just keep him cut off. I can't... Oh, that was where I'm supposed to go.
Wrong way. Here we go.
Oh, wow. That's a crazy shortcut.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're caught up. Ah, shh.
Here we go.
I can't see. Oh, that's another shortcut. Okay.
Here we go.
No, I can't defeat you because I can't see. I think first person is required in this stage. But then when I'm in this part, like, I want to be cutting him off, so I need to go third person. If only I had a nitro. Ah, crap. Cut him off. No. Go through here. Oh, the cutoff. No. Come on, come on. Don't you dare. No, what? That's so cheap. That was messed up. I was cutting him off the whole time, and he phased through my truck.
Route 66 is mine now.
That's okay. That level is kind of fun. I don't mind doing that one again. What it was, I think we were pretty much tied, and the game had to decide who was going to win. They chose the AI, of course. No bias.
This is Mr. Crown. I'll show you how cruel this world can be. Give it up. You cannot defeat Tornado with those pitiful skills.
Ugh. Not good. Oh, get it.
Here we go. Wow, excellent.
We're ahead. I think there was one here. I can't see. It's pushing me. Is that a shortcut? Sure as hell looks like it. No, it isn't. Shit, I thought that was the ramp. Oh my god. This looks promising. Oh my god. I can't tell what the hell is happening right now. Just save the last nitro. Okay, he's gonna look to pull ahead here. There he goes. Last one. Ooh, that was further away than I thought. Nah, that was too early. It's over.
You lose.
Yeah, the AI is supposed to drive like that. I think what it is because I put it on the easier setting. I think on this setting I don't get damaged by what they drop out of the back of their truck. Because I don't think I've ever, like, taken any kind of knockback from it or anything.
Ready?
Yeah, I thought I was coming up on the final stretch sooner. Oh crap, that is a shortcut. Well, he definitely hit me. The fact that I have a Ferris wheel on my back is making a difference with being able to tell what the heck is going on. Is that a ramp? It is. See, that's the one I thought I saw before. Oh, this is where I got, like, really confused as to where I'm going. And I got turned around. Oh, the bastard! He made me lose all my momentum. Okay, final turn. Hit the corner, of course. It's definitely worthy of being the final stage. This game is fun, but keep in mind, like when I say it's hard to see where the hell you're going, I'm not joking. It's one of those games where the mini-map is like almost required to stare at. And if you try and look at the game, I mean, I don't know, maybe if you play around with your contrast and whatnot, but it's not even so much the colors being dark. The game is so crowded in the levels, it's really hard to see where you're going. Yeah, first person is pretty chaotic, but it's important to go in the third person because you need to be able to see when you're blocking the AI. You know, I think that shortcut might be worse than just going this way. Oh, I couldn't see where I was going. Damn, I didn't even realize that was the final turn.
You lose. Ready?
My thumb is also getting tired of having to jam down and hold the X button in order to get max speed. Crap, crap. I'm trying to figure out what the nitrous air jumps even do for me. Are they giving me more distance? Or is it just for show? Or money, maybe. Oh, man. Alright, so we'll try the shortcut. Okay, if you don't mess that up, it's actually not bad. Alright, don't hit the corner. And oh, I forgot about this corner. Damn it. Thought it was just the other one. So hard to see where you're going.
You lose.
The cover does have a foil effect, yes. Yeah, he was in the stream last night. He told me I'd be mentioned. You know, what I should have done is I should have bought every copy of this on eBay before I streamed it tonight, and then stream it, and then list one copy at a time for $100. And I could be like, wow, this game's gotten expensive. But we don't do that. Get rich quick scheme. Hey, there's a copy of a magazine on my hood. That's funny, look at that. A magazine from in the shop actually just like fell onto my car. Or truck. I still have 3 nitro. If the AI is kind and lets me catch up, I might have a shot. In other words, if I were to do something like that, I'd essentially be like the people that are a patron of Metal Jesus Rocks. It's not Metal Jesus Rocks that does that, obviously. The problem is the people that are his, like, on his Patreon, and they know what his video is going to be ahead of time. So they snap up every copy of a game before the video even hits. So that way, if you want the game, you gotta spend a shit ton of money. That's what they do. I mean, if any of you weren't aware, that's actually what is done. Like, I'm not joking. That's what happens. Essentially, the people that are Patreon and they get videos early, they watch his videos, and then any game that he mentions, every copy on eBay that is a cheap price gets scooped up, and then when the video hits public, they scalp the shit out of the price for big bucks. And then the people that, some of the people that list it again on eBay, they actually use Metal Jesus Rocks as a keyword in the title. They say Metal Jesus Hidden Gem in the title. Like, they're not even trying to be subtle about it. Oh, it's not his crew. It's just really scummy people that use his videos to their advantage. He has nothing to do with it. It's the people that use his content for their advantage. Because they know the amount of people that will watch the video and then flock to eBay to try and buy it. That final corner again, come on. Turn. God, this level is hard. I didn't get it. I wasn't anticipating that last corner. Well, I mean, Metal Jesus can't help it. Like, in the end of the day, it's not his fault. He's just making videos, right? The problem are the people that use said videos for just simply monetary gain. Like, if I was in his shoes, and it's like if I made my living making videos about hidden gems, you gotta keep making those videos, right? You can't control what people are gonna do with the info you give them. The only thing that could be done is just don't release videos ahead of time to Patreons, but that's the business model. Oh no. Oh, I'm ahead still. Come on. It's over. Well, I mean, I've hung out with Metal Jesus for an entire weekend before. He's as chill as you think he is. I mean, I haven't hung out with him in years, so I don't know how things have changed. That was like pre-stardom levels, you know? But he's as cool as you think he is. I mean, that's how the videos of me shopping in retro game stores with him happened, because there was a big storm and my flight was canceled or like delayed big time, so instead of spending more money to stay in an expensive hotel where I was at, like, the hotel was paid for by, whatchamacallit, Portland Retro Gaming Expo. But, if I would have kept staying there, it would have cost more money. Instead, he let me stay with him. And then we went around the game stores for a couple days. Reggie was not even in the picture at that point. I mean, this was before... This was when I didn't even know what the name of his channel was. I called him Heavy Metal Jesus. Because I had no idea who he was. He knew who I was, I didn't know who he was. But him and his wife were super cool people. Do we shortcut? I don't think we do. Got plenty of nitro. It's really hard for me not to call the nitro nitrous, by the way. Thanks to Ridge Racer. Can't tell where I'm driving. Okay, I think we're good. Just need to make sure that I prevent him from pulling ahead. Thanks, AI. Thanks, AI. Do you see that? Okay, there's one more final corner here. Okay. Then we take this last turn. Stay ahead. I think this is it. Finally. Wow, that was difficult. It's a hard level. Wow. No thanks for the speedrun. What? I don't even get the ending? Come on. That's so brutal. All that work? Oh my god. Well, we can try Queen of Route 66 now. Maybe I'm good enough at this point. I don't even get to see the cutscene. Maybe the cutscene's on YouTube. Yeah, imagine normal mode. Christ. This game is no joke. I remember before I bought this game, I went on YouTube and I was reading some of the comments, and people were like, "This game is so hard, I can never get past this level." And somebody else was like, "Yeah, it was so difficult, I never passed this part." And I'm like, wow. I mean, the hell am I getting into here? You know, maybe this game is really, really hard. And it is. It's pretty difficult. I also want to see what the other modes are. There's a lot of modes in this game. Actually, maybe I should try the other ones before Queen. Now that I think about it.
Route 66 challenge.
Emblem catch. Golf, okay. This looks fun. Let's try convoy golf.
Pick your truck.
Let's try I mean, we probably want somebody that's pretty fast for golf, right? I figured a lot of you would appreciate this stream, though, because I picked this game up with the intention of streaming it. Obviously. But also because literally never hear this game spoken of ever, for some reason. I think it's just because it's so rare and obscure that nobody even knows it exists.
Get going.
Well, that was lame.
You blew it.
Okay. Let's try that again. The loading sucks between these attempts, though. Really does. Oh my god, you gotta select the truck again?
Highway cat.
Thank you.
So much loading. I don't know about this mode. Too much downtime between attempts.
Ready? Get going.
Wait, is that the car that I'm supposed to hit? That one was like propped up. Or can I hit a different one? I thought I hit a different car last time. Okay, I guess I didn't. Interesting. Well, we're done with this golf. That's...
Game over.
I could swear that they had multiple cars last time. Blender Brothers? I did. I streamed that a long time ago. Like, way back in the day. To the point where none of you here would have been here for it. So I don't really remember too much. Destroy the cars? That sounds fun. There's a restart, but here's the thing. Like, let's say that you hit the car.
Pick your truck. Texas Hawk.
If you hit the car and then let the event finish, it'll still make you go through all the loading and selecting all over again, I think. Made a Hot Shots Tennis. I am very unfamiliar with the Hot Shots games. I have never really played any of them, to be completely honest. Because back then, if I was going to play a game like that, I would just play a Mario equivalent. These modes are not the best, but I appreciate their inclusion. Come on. I only need one more. Maybe you unlock stuff by getting medals. Jeez, the amount of downtime, though, between attempts is kind of crazy. But see, if this was in the arcade, then it would make sense to try and grind out a higher score, because you're competing against people. But these challenges are not the greatest. Okay, you probably do get something if you get a full medal set. But we're not going to care about that. Let's try Rival Chase versus Battle. Is that 2-player? Is this game 2-player? It is 2-player. Which we can't do, sadly. Looks like there's more characters you can unlock, maybe?
Rival Chase.
Let's try somebody I haven't picked yet. These characters, though, just saying. Just saying. I mean, if we're going to be doing Rival Chase, we need someone fast, right? These are some of the craziest stereotypes I've ever seen. They're hitting all the marks.
Hey, you! haven't seen you around here before.
You trying to do business around here without Tornado's permission?
This is tornado turf.
Don't think you can do whatever you want and get away with it.
Huh? What are you looking at me for? You have something to say?
We'll teach you a lesson.
I love the over-the-top font in the middle.
Ah, go, Bigfoot!
So if this is a mode where I'm just racing against the other characters, that could be kind of neat. Cuts out all the fluff of the super short, like, not much going on stages. Some of those are really short. And I am facing Bigfoot. Oh wait, did I? No, I actually faced Bigfoot in the first level. But now he has a life bar. Okay. Maybe I gotta damage him. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, there is a time limit. 286. So instead of racing, we are battling. It's kind of neat. Question is he gonna slow down for me? He's getting credit for these hits.
Wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way.
I'm trying.
Wrong way.
Oh my god, it's so hard to back up and reverse here. Good night, Dr. Maul. I mean, it's a battle mode, but he ain't slowing down. So if you lose the opponent, it's all up to the rubber banding. But you see what I mean, right? Just look at, don't look at the mini-map, right? Just look at the environment and try and envision yourself playing this right now. There are so many instances where you literally cannot see where the heck you are going. Right? And there's a lot of shortcuts that are well hidden, which would probably be my biggest complaint with this game. Oh, it is a race to get to the goal, but it looks like I can take him out ahead of time.
You lose.
So yeah, one of my biggest complaints with this would be it's just generally pretty hard to see where you're going. Try one more time, and then we'll switch to Queen of Route 66. See if we can conquer that. It is supposed to be a longer mode than King, so...
Ready? Get going.
I would have liked to have seen what happens if I take this guy out instead of racing to the end. No damage for that, huh?
Here we go.
Don't you love it when games like this make no acknowledgement of, like, the innocent bystanders that you are ramming into and making their cars explode? Like here, right? Like, if it wasn't for that big red arrow once in a while, I'd have no idea where I'm turning. It's a hard mode. But it's arcade after all. They expect you to grind away at this until you get it. Oh, hold on. Oh, get in there. No!
You lose.
They just had to make that a physical object, huh?
What? Did you see that, bro?
I'm doing alright, Kennedy.
Baby.
Game over.
Let's try the Queen mode. See if my newfound expertise in this game can carry me through the first stage. Thank you, Schizo. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 53 months. Followed right behind by Kennedy. Let's see if we can continue. I should have a file with money on here, right? From before. Nope, apparently not. Interesting. Thought I saved. Thank you for the 9 months, Kennedy.
Pick your truck.
I guess we can go with... Yeah, we'll go with Highway Cat. I'm most used to her controls, so... This mode definitely seems more wacky than the other. We skipped that because we saw it earlier. We're helping out a bunch of characters in this mode. Okay, so this one I have to collect gems, and the best I've done is 14 out of 15. Apparently I have to memorize the route here. Right, so like, they ain't playing around. You make one wrong turn and it's over. And not only that, but not only do you have to be perfect, you kind of have to know the route of where you want to pick up the gems. Because one wrong turn, you go down a place that doesn't have enough, it's also over. Okay, so I know there's two over here. Obscured by a tree. Then we'll get this one in the corner. If you look at the mini-map, you can see they have tiny little icons to show you. Now, I could be boosting through this, but the second that I boost, I'm going to lose control. And I won't be able to tell what the heck I'm doing. But it may make sense to do it here to get some acceleration. So now once I come up here, it's a dead end, and I need to go back and try and get the last few I need. $13. $14. Now where's the last one? Come on. There's no more. Oh my god. This one on the corner. That's what I mean. I don't even see it there. It's apparently right there. You see how tight this is? I made almost no mistakes. Yeah, it's on the ramp, but the thing is, if I get the one on the ramp, I can't get the one that's to the side. Unless I can, like, loop back there or something at the end. So I don't think there's an excess amount of jewels. I think it's honestly 15 and that's it. I don't think there's any extras. It seems like it would have made a good rental game back in the day, though, huh? Ah, shoot, there it is. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that. I guess that works. Okay. Well, let's see if I can take this turn a little smoother. Much better. $13, $14, there's the last one. Nice, okay. That little last-minute maneuver that I did up that ramp to get that red one in the beginning was... that worked out. I didn't think they'd let me do that. Finally passed that level. What? We're not done with her yet? Uh-oh. Oh, geez, there's plenty of them. Did I rent from Blockbuster a lot? I went to Blockbuster to rent a lot. They're in Hollywood Video. I did a lot of renting. I did a lot of renting for Dreamcast and N64 especially. But also because Blockbuster and Hollywood Video back then had really good deals on used games when they wanted to get rid of them. I got a lot of my games like that.
Ready? Get going.
23. Maybe this one's got some room for adjustment. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I still can remember the exact layout of my local Blockbuster and Hollywood Video in terms of like where every aisle was, where all the genres of movies were, where all the games were. Like, just, I remember the placement of everything in those stores. I even remember one that was even older, like one that I used to go to when I was really young to rent like Godzilla movies and stuff, and horror movies. I mean, I must have been about like 5 or 6 years old. And I could still remember the layout of that to a T. Remember where all the Godzilla movies are, all the monster movies. Heck, that's where I rented Night of the Living Dead for the first time. Yeah, this mode is gonna be a bastard. Holy shit.
Time's up.
Yeah, I didn't have a game crazy. No game crazy attached to my Hollywood Video. But my Hollywood Video had a really large section for renting games, so. Yeah, I remember going to Hollywood Video when the Dreamcast came out. That was the best part. They had all the games there to rent. So you can pretty much play whatever the heck you wanted for the Dreamcast launch. Miss Toys R Us. It's funny, one of the packages I got in the mail today for a game, they wrapped it in a Toys R Us plastic bag. So now obviously I can't throw that bag out. Even though it's probably not worth anything, but just the memory of a Toys R Us plastic bag. I don't have any Toys R Us anything. You know, I don't have any kind of merch or anything from Toys R Us. So it's kind of neat to have somebody send me a game in a Toys R Us bag as a surprise. It's a nice one too, with Jeffrey the Giraffe on it. Sort of a modernized, weird, abstract Jeffrey. How do you think, Norton? Where is this gem that's supposedly in here? There's one in here. Or, oh, it's in front of it. Okay. Which one has the most launch games? I don't know. I know the PS2 had a ton. Wii U also had a lot. Right? Wii and Wii U had a lot of launch games. Oh, I only need one more. Come on. Damn.
Time's up.
I've been to Toys R Us in Times Square several times, yes. Never used to buy anything there, but I used to, like, just go there to look around with friends, because it was quite a sight to behold, honestly. Toys R Us in Times Square. So at least I got those memories of that place. I mean, it's as grand as you think it was, with the giant Ferris wheel inside, and I think it was like, what, 4 stories? One of which was a little arcade. Just a giant toy store. Lots of employees, like, demoing the toys and whatnot. Big Star Wars section. Giant dinosaur in there. It was a very impressive toy store. Sucks that I have to stare at the mini-map for pretty much the entire level here. I have to be paying attention to what I'm collecting. I have to see where they're at. Yeah, I've been to FAO Schwartz once. It was very crowded. I went there around the holidays. Very nice store. Very nice. But boy, you don't want to be going in there during the holidays. Could barely move. Sure they'll have new regulations now, though. Oh no! Get that, get that. Oh, come on. I messed up. I could have had it. These levels, absolutely no mistakes can be made. Needs to be perfect. The Toys R Us in your town has been scaled back. Wait, you still have a Toys R Us? It's better than nothing, I guess. I didn't even know there were still Toys R Us's sitting around. Oh, Canada, okay.
Ready? Get going!
Good luck. Okay. Okay.
So, are there actually good Toys R Us in Canada? Like, actually good ones?
Oh, yes.
Or are they all kind of depressing now?
Oh, yes.
So that means when a new Skylander game comes out, you know where to go. That's where I used to go. And pretend that I was a parent picking up Skylanders for my kids. Yeah. Never forget the one time I went to the midnight launch, or whatever the fuck it was, like morning launch for a new line of Skylanders toys. And all the parents were like, yep, picking these up for my kids. And they're like, you here for your kids too? I'm like, yep. Sure am. The kids, though, I'm like, yeah. I do YouTube videos for them. They thought that was like the coolest thing ever. Hanging out with the 7-year-olds. That's what happens when you get into Skylanders. You get to meet all the parents and the kids. But just don't let the parents know that you're buying them for yourself.
Get going!
Hang in there. Okay. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah.
It was fun, though. I definitely do not regret getting into the height of Skylanders craze, because that's a fun memory. That was like my final memory of being in Toys R Us, so it's a good memory. Hanging out in the store before the store like was officially allowed to sell them. I'm pretty sure it was like a morning launch. Can't remember. I don't think it was late at night. Wouldn't have made sense. The kids wouldn't have been there. But I pretty much wasn't going to Toys R Us for anything ever before that point, so got me back in there. Why am I always missing this jewel? Come on. No way to recover. I think what it is, I start glancing at chat when I'm in that underground tunnel. And I get distracted every time. So I gotta not do that. I can see how this mode is way longer than the other mode, though. Every person we gotta help is gonna have multiple stages of increasing difficulty. Like, oh my god. I mean, these stages are hard enough. Okay, don't get distracted down here. Keep forgetting I have a boost too. Okay, good. Now the final one. 12 seconds. Where is it? Up top? Where the hell is it? What? Come on. I don't even see it. It's got to be underneath. Shit's too difficult. Very trial and error game. Didn't I pass one near the beginning? You saw it on top of the stairs? I didn't see it. I'm honestly surprised that amiibos are still going. I am so glad that I never started collecting those, because there's just so many of them. And I would definitely get into that mode where, like, I'd want every one. Okay, let's see if I go this way. And I'd be buying them for games that I don't give a shit about. And that's where it gets dangerous. I don't even think I've been over here before. But even if I was just collecting ones I cared about, I'm still very thankful I never got into them things. There's nothing unique about them. Literally every Nintendo fan collects them. So it's nothing personal whatsoever. Like, everybody has them. And I know I'd never want to take them out of the box. So having to display an amiibo collection in the box, no thank you. I see what that looks like. It's too extreme. Too much. What?
Hurry up, there's no time left. Time's up.
Be nice to have some time to figure out the pathing here. Well, the problem with amiibos, the boxes are actually nice quality. You know? It feels bad to open a box for an amiibo, I'm sure, because it's got really nice packaging. It's literally like they have their own little enclosure. It's like you don't even have to buy a display box or anything for them because they already have it. And it looks really nice. Once you take it out of the box, it's like they're easier to display, they take up less room, but damn do they look good in the box, you know? And that's the dangerous part.
Ready?
However, I would collect amiibos any day of the week before I ever collected Funko Pops or something like that. Personally cannot stand the design of Funko Pops. Are Funko Pops ever gonna crash? Like, I can't believe how many people still care about those things. I thought it was just gonna be a fad. And if you've ever been to a convention before, my word, the amount of like rare Funko Pops with signatures on them is kind of astounding. There's a big market for that. However, the box for a Funko Pop is nice to get signed, right? It's a really easy box for a celebrity or anybody to sign for their respective character. Okay, focus. One more 20 seconds. Where is this bastard? Can I get up here? Oh, it's right there. Whew, man. You have 500 Funko Pops? Wow. I mean, I find large collection of Funko Pops to be very impressive, but at that point, don't you have to dedicate like an entire room to those things? So what's your most expensive Funko Pop? Which character is it? And how much? Maybe I should see if I can upgrade. Actually, you know what? It's better to get an idea for the track that I'm going to be on, and then buy the upgrades once I have a better understanding of it. Original Disney ones are insanely expensive. What are we talking, hundreds or thousands? Like 500 each? The only one that I've ever wanted is the original Sonic the Hedgehog one. That used to be about like 80 to 100 something in the box. I didn't care if he was in the box. I would take him out of the box. But any one that I would find outside of the box was really poor condition. Oh boy. This is not going to be easy. This would be more fun, but it's hard to appreciate this mode when it's so strictly routed. There's no room for experimentation here. Oh, come on. Ugh, that's painful. Missing something here just takes so long. You know what the worst part of this is? They're probably going to expect me to be able to do this perfectly in order to complete this level. Know the entire route, no mistakes. Ooh, I was about ready to reverse there. Halfway there. Not even close. Yeah, this ain't happening. They gotta give you some wiggle room. Which they might. But if I had a way to zoom the map out to see where everything was, because I don't even know where the missing ones are. Oh, right. They have like a flock Sonic figure or something, right? I know they have more than one Sonic. I'm missing 20 of these things, and I have no clue where they are. Do you know how hard this is going to be? I have to memorize the whole map and the location of everything. Look at this. Oh, wait. Oh, they didn't close off this side of the city. Okay. Interesting.
Hurry up, there's no time left.
Okay, maybe there is a chance. Maybe this one has excess crystals.
Time's up.
If it doesn't have excess crystals, then I don't think I could beat this level. 280 is your most expensive one for Mandalorian. Yeah, I'm sure they used to have a lot of convention exclusives, right? That makes them very expensive to try and get. Because then you gotta deal with scalpers. Used to get kind of annoying though, going to like Comic-Con. Every booth would just have walls of Funko Pops. The amount of real estate that they could have used for other more unique things was always kind of disappointing.
Ready? Get going.
I have to say though, I've had some of my best. The couple of times that I've gone to Comic-Cons in the past, I've had some crazy deals for retro games. I get very lucky. When a Comic-Con first opens, I always make sure I go on the day that it opens. No exception. So if it's open on a Thursday, I make sure I go on a Thursday. And then I try to go to the areas where I think someone that might be selling games would be hanging out. And then I don't care about any other booths. I just look around for the people that are selling games. And that's how you stumble upon the deals. You gotta catch them before other people do. So the last one I went to, I picked up a shit ton of complete Genesis games for like next to nothing. Half off or more for most of the games. What they normally go for. I mean, at this point, it's probably way more than that at this point. But the craziest deal I ever had, I think it was actually my first time going to Comic-Con, New York Comic-Con. I found a booth that was... It was a booth that was a service where, you know, they were going to be, like, selling things imported from Japan or whatchamacallit. Like, I don't know what the heck they were doing, to be honest with you. I didn't care. All I knew was that they were selling games, and they had a Neo Geo CDZ there with all the hookups for only like $80. So I bought that at the start of the convention and had to carry that shit around all day, but I didn't care. It was like 80 or no more than 100 at the most. I'm like, wow, these people have no idea what they're doing. Like, how do you price a Neo Geo CDZ that cheap? And let me tell you, it's really hard to find people at a Comic-Con convention with cheap games. A lot of times the sellers are like super scummy, and they mark up prices exponentially high because they know the audience that will be there isn't going to be specializing in video games. So they prey on nostalgia, you know? Trying to sell a $50 cart of like Mario Brothers 3. Or, you know, 200% price markup on anything like Mario, Zelda, that kind of stuff. $16 more. I don't think there's any wiggle room in this level. I think they expect you to know where every crystal is. This is crazy. It's way too difficult. I missed 12. This is way too brutal. 50 crystals. You need to know exactly where every crystal is. And then you have to route it out practically blindly so that you never make a mistake. It's a quarter muncher, that's what it is. Oh yeah, whenever I find a booth and I ask them how much something is, and they have to look up on their phone what the eBay price is, I just walk away at that point. Because I would have no problem with them looking up eBay prices, but normally what they do is they just look at the really high asking prices and then they just give you one of those prices. The other best deal I ever got at a convention was like a non-video game convention. I got a complete, pretty much mint copy of Elemental Gearbolt on PS1. They were asking 40, which I knew was like a crazy deal, and I think I talked them down to 30, 35. Pretty insane. Okay, let's see if we can pick these up. Without needing to reverse. Nope, that ain't possible. You definitely gotta turn around here. This would be a fun mode, but the difficulty makes it not fun. I didn't even see that one there. It's hidden. Couldn't see it hidden behind a tree. And see, these mistakes that I'm making here makes the level... You can't even finish the level. This is too much time wasted. They need more lenience in the time allotted. Not sure what the heck they were thinking. Well, I know what they were thinking. They wanted people's quarters, but this is a console port, you know? Ease it up a little. How are you supposed to route this out so you don't miss anything? This is crazy. Kinda crazy. And that's me reading chat as I'm trying to climb that ramp. Well, you're lucky if your local thrift store sells games at $2 each. Mine literally go on eBay, I would assume, because they put their games in like a glass display case. And I mean, we're talking eBay prices. They had some Sega CD games in there, and I'm like, ooh, that's exciting. $50, $60, $70 each game for like standard Sega CD games. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. It's a thrift store. That's why I don't bother going to thrift stores anymore. It's just a waste of time and gas. And I missed that gem, so you know what that means. Gotta go all the way back there for it. I think this is actually a fault with the game. This is legit too difficult. This mode. The other mode is, it is what it is, right? But this mode, this is like from another planet. The amount of time you'd need to spend studying and redoing these levels, it's kind of crazy. I mean, it doesn't help that I'm streaming and chatting and talking with people. Very distracting. But even if I wasn't streaming, this would take so many tries. And it's not one of those like, okay, I feel like I'm getting better and better. It's more like, okay, have I memorized the entire map yet kind of thing. And the fact that there's no zoom out for the map makes this very difficult. If there was a way I can zoom the map out and see a full picture of where everything was, I'd have a much easier time. Oh, I'm not playing any other games tonight. This is the only one. Oh yeah, little Billy. He'd master this game. Absolutely. It's the only game you had for your PS2? Or you rented it and you knew you weren't renting another game for an entire week? You bet. He mastered this. I'm tempted to try the game on normal. And just see how much harder the story mode is on normal. See if I can get the ending. Skip all the text this time, of course.
Yes.
Ah, crap, I forgot about this one.
Oh, yes.
And you know, because I didn't get that jewel up there, that's it. It's pretty much over. I have to somehow come back around and get that.
No. All right. Wow. Oh, yes. All right.
And it's a shame that Queen of Rap 66 is such a hard game mode because I know what comes up towards the end of this mode, and it's a shame that I won't be able to share it with you all. You would have liked it. Real shame. Dr. Gonzo. Thank you, Dr. Gonzo. Appreciate the Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Appreciate the support. Even this small section here, the amount of crystals that you would need to route into this is just staggering. And the car turns so slowly and, you know, the controls are difficult here. You can't, like, go crazy taxi mode and quickly collect all this stuff. You need to have a plan. Oh, so I can go up there. I think I need to go under. Need to find a good video that explains how Twitch works. What questions did you have about Twitch? We can answer it for you. The problem with that is videos will probably always be outdated that explain how Twitch works. Because they're always adding and removing different features. Oh my god, I'm only 37 out of 50. What a shame. Way too hard. We're gonna move on to the other mode. Try it on normal. See how much harder it feels compared to easy. Channel points, what are they used for? It depends on the stream that you're in. Some people straight up choose not to use them. So it's up to the streamer what things they want to do with them. But the most standard stuff is, like, you can unlock an emote if the streamer has that enabled without having to subscribe. You can highlight a message. Or in my case, I use them so that people can save up a ton of them if they have nothing else to do with them. And you can get a little exclusive badge next to your name, like Shall We Play Games has. you know, I use them for eBay search requests, so essentially, the more you watch a channel, you accrue points. And you get it through other means, but what you need to know is the more you watch a channel, the more points you get. And if you click the little chest that appears by your chat box, sometimes it gives you extra points. And you can just save them up. Some people don't care about them whatsoever. So you can choose to spend them or never spend them. What are bits? It's just a it's a thing that people can buy using money, and then you use the bits as sort of like a way to cheer a streamer on. Let's say that I've been struggling to beat a game for like 8 hours, and then I finally overcome the boss. Cheers are meant to be sort of like you cheer the streamer on using the bits. You know, 10 bits, 50 bits, 100 bits, whatever the heck, whatever it is. That's like the purpose that Twitch intends them for. I have to be careful what I say about bits, because believe it or not, it's a very... There's a shaky ground of what a streamer can actually say without breaking the terms of service, believe it or not, when it comes to bits. Prime subs and real subs are the exact same thing. It's just that people only get one Prime sub a month. So you can only use it once a month on one channel. Yeah, so streamers, when you cheer with bits, streamers keep all the bits that you send them. But if I were you, I would Google bits, because believe it or not, it's a shaky ground that streamers can't really get into the financials of bits without getting in trouble, to say the least. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at their terms of service, you can't actually discuss bits too deeply beyond what I've already done. And I've crossed that line a few times in the past, and I checked, and I'm like, yeah, I should probably stop giving too much details about bits. Because you're not allowed to, actually. But essentially, bits are just a way to support a streamer, and you get recognition beyond... So, like, normal donations they're just like PayPal donations, right? But bits, you get chat badges in chat, so people have special little badges that evolve the more that they cheer, is essentially the difference. Oh, hold on, I gotta change difficulty.
Options.
Oh, you can actually... They have two different settings, but I gotta put them both on normal. Now I understand what those two different settings are. So you can actually play it on like normal and easy at the same time, depending on the level. Alright, let's see how much harder this feels. See if it feels undoable.
Pick your truck.
I guess we can try... I mean, I don't know why I would choose anything other than speed, you know what I mean? It just feels like that's always the best option. Plus, I want to see what her ending is.
Thank you.
Route 60. Such.
Same story as before, so we skip it. Yeah, Twitch can definitely be overwhelming if you haven't used it for long. There's a lot of shit going on Twitch that is, like, not the most easy thing to understand. Channel points, I think, are probably the most confusing.
What?
I don't blame anybody for not understanding what those are. Just think of it as like a bank that you save up the points. You can kind of see how long you've been watching a streamer, and if streamers choose to do so, they can make custom rewards to use the channel points with. So for me, for example, occasionally I open up search requests on eBay streams, and I'll charge like 6,000 points or whatever, where somebody can request a search term on eBay, right? And in order to get 6,000 channel points, you probably would have needed to have caught at least 2 or 3 streams. Like 2 or 3 beefy streams for, you know, a handful of hours. Oh crap, I'm not paying attention here. The level ends so quickly. So in order to get VIP, for example, that's 250,000 channel points. Which is slightly faster if you're subscribed. So if you're trying to get VIP without being subscribed, it's going to take a bit. So they give you like little point multipliers. And VIP pretty much just is a way for people to see that you've watched the channel a lot, because I give people the VIP badge. I only have 100 of those to give out though, so once they're gone, they're gone. Yeah, so a tier 1, they used to make it so that tier 1 subs got double the points. And then tier 2 and tier 3 were like even more. And then they nerfed it. Or it was like, was it double? Or was it one time 1.5? I don't remember. But you used to get more. And then they nerfed it, which I completely agree with. I think the difference between somebody being subbed and not subbed was just straight up way too... It was way too much of a difference. So that you would never be able to make channel point awards that were balanced for somebody that was and was not subscribed. It was just too much of an extreme difference. So I completely agree with what the current multipliers are for the tiers. I think it's much better that way. But yeah, in order to get 250,000, you would need to catch a lot of streams, many hours.
I'm Jean-Pierre, the owner.
VIP is pretty much there for people that either want something fun to save their points for and kind of like that accruing of points over time.
I've got a job for you.
Or for people that don't care about using points for anything else and it kind of gives them a goal to aim towards.
AC delivery center, quickly.
As a new streamer, you gotta say this has been way more informative. Yeah, I mean, feel free to ask anything. If I can't answer it or I miss your question, somebody in chat can answer it too. Well, that's how I've always been though, Raider. If you watch my YouTube videos, in the 12 years that my channel's been up, I'm pretty certain you will never hear me once ask somebody to subscribe to my YouTube. I've never uttered such words. So it just makes sense that that would carry over to Twitch. Whereas all the cool kids these days, you go on YouTube now, god fucking damn, like, you gotta sit through 2 minutes of asking, subscribe, ring that bell, shit. I haven't really been making videos since the bell was a thing. I remember I came back to YouTube after a while. I'm like, what the hell is this bell shit now? The only thing I ever ask people to do on YouTube is just to check out my Twitch. Because a lot of people are still not aware that I stream on Twitch. That's what I mean about these level designs. Way too hard to see what the heck you're doing here. Is it really that bad, though, if you don't ring a bell on YouTube, like, for notifications? Is it really hard to know if somebody uploads a new video? Are you going to be in trouble when it comes to, like, knowing if they've uploaded something new? The fuck?
Hurry up, there's no time left. Time's up.
Is that the best?
Ooh. So it really sounds like someone in my instance where a lot of people already get too many notifications. If I suddenly came back and was like, ring that little bell, there ain't gonna be no one ringing my bell because they already have way too many bells that are ringing every day. You know? They've already chosen their select few. However, in the case of me where I upload so sporadically, it would make sense to ring the bell because you have no freaking idea when I'm gonna upload a video. If there's a channel where I know they upload, like, on a set schedule, there's no reason to ring the bell. That should count, come on.
Ready? Get going. Hurry up, there's no time left.
Ah, gotta remember to keep boosting.
Hurry up, there's no time left.
No, no! Wait!
We're there.
Oh, nice. Good finish.
You're a great.
The name. But I know.
It's hard to tell the difficulty increase so far. We'll find out once we get a couple more levels deeper. Well, it's good to know that not a lot of people care about the bell, because my bell game is really far behind.
I was waiting for you, but with your but now pick.
Pick your job.
Why would I want to make this game harder? No, thank you. It's hard enough. When given the option, I'll take it.
Trailer up. Ready? Get going. Looking good. Looking good.
Ooh,
All set.
nice. That was a clean stop right there.
Excellent. And what they looks
It seems like every YouTube video I watch does that, though. They're like, don't forget to ring that bell. And I'm like, yep, I'll pass. But I understand, right? I mean, YouTube is fierce these days. YouTube is fierce competition. It is so hard to get a YouTube channel started.
Ready? Get going.
I came in at the right time. Not gonna lie about that. What do they call it on YouTube? Partnered, right? It's still they still refer to it as being partnered like Twitch does, right? Did you guys know the lore back when my channel got partnered on YouTube? I remember at the time there were so few people that were partnered in earning money, ad revenue on YouTube, that you actually used to be able to, I don't know if they have a thing like this anymore, but you actually used to be able to go to a page that would show you a list of all the partnered YouTubers, and you can sort them by content category. So you can look and see how many, like, gaming content creators were partnered. And when I got partnered, there were literally no other YouTubers doing, like, gaming vlog style that were partnered beyond, like, maybe, what was his name? Darkside Phil? He was, like, the only one that had similar style of gaming videos that was earning money from ads. But there were no retro collecting focused YouTubers that were earning money from revenue or ads at the time. So when I went ahead and signed up for it and got it, it was viewed as like, yeah. People's viewpoints on earning money on YouTube back in the day was way different than it is now, to say the least. You were viewed as like a villain for deciding to earn money from the videos you uploaded. Like, people would form little cliques that would specifically go out of their way to make videos hating on people that decided to earn money from ad revenue. Could you imagine such a time? Man. And I remember at one point it got to my head so much that I turned down a like a networking deal with a really big, at the time, I don't even remember what their name was, but they were big. Pretty much if you signed up to be part of their network, you would get like 100,000 or 200,000 subs easy. And I chose not to because it was too shaky of a ground to get involved with at the time. You'd feel like you'd lose credibility. So who knows what would have happened if I would have took that. There was one other channel that was doing videos for this network that I kind of liked. A lot of the other ones were like whatever the hottest like AAA game was at the time. I don't remember what it was back then. PC games, shooting games, whatever. But there was one, I don't remember if any of you remember him. His name was Zeitgeist Game Reviews. He was part of the network. He was a cool guy, but man, I used to watch his reviews. They felt so scripted and fake. It's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't want to be a part of the network. Because my content was so different from everybody else on there. I was just like, whatever, let's throw on the webcam, I'm fucking tired, but let's talk about my game collection. Everybody else was like all high production values. Just felt kind of out of place. Alright, I need to focus here so I can actually finish. Where am I going? I can't see. I feel like I take the wrong turn every time here. Yep, gotta go right. It's a hard game to stream. You need to be hyper-focused on this game. Oh, I came really close to making videos this past week, but every time I either get distracted by something or I'm like, I'd rather stream instead right now. There's a lot of things I want to talk about lately. The crazy part is, like, it honestly never doesn't feel that long since I put out a last video, right? Like, it doesn't feel like my last video was 8 months ago. It really doesn't. Time just flies by so much streaming on Twitch. But I understand the importance of YouTube videos because not everybody can be in a Twitch stream of all hours of the night to get my opinions on certain things. And some people are just lurkers and they don't want to ask you outright a question that they'd want to know the answer to. So YouTube videos have an importance in covering things that some people just can't be there to talk about in a live setting. How do I prepare in making a video for YouTube? Usually I just sit down and just start recording. However, it usually can sometimes take me several takes to, like sometimes I'll mess up, because I don't script anything, so if I say something and I'm like, now that makes no sense, or I fumble over my words, or, you know, something like that, then I have to redo it. But the idea usually is just to sit down and talk. Sometimes I'll have a list up on the side of bullet points, so I don't forget to cover, like if I'm listing out games that I want to talk about, I'll obviously have a bullet point, or a stack of games next to me or something, so I don't forget.
This is Annie. Do you copy? Those tornado goons are causing trouble.
I've tried scripted in the past, and I wasn't the biggest fan. Like, if you want to hear me scripted at my finest, watch my Mario Galaxy 2 review. I wrote a full script for that, and it's not worth the effort. I'd rather just talk. The worst part is if you don't script, yeah, sometimes you might forget to cover something you wanted to cover, and after the fact you're like, damn, I forgot all about that point I wanted to make. But it is what it is. It's like when I used to do my videos where I just sit down with my entire collections and talk about each game for a bit. I had never thought ahead of time what I wanted to say about each game, just say it on the spot. Which leads to problems, because sometimes you getting put on the spot where you pick up a game and you're like, oh, what would I want to say about this? And having to think about that right on the spot is not the easiest. So far, so good. This doesn't seem too much more difficult. I think the versus battles are what it's going to come down to.
Don't you? What? Where? Now.
Pick your job. Hook the trailer up.
Talk about post-launch 360 games that I played. There's so many of those to talk about. I mean, honestly, you can definitely hear my impressions on those over the years through games I bought recently videos. The thing that I ended up started hating about those videos, though, like, I could never do it now. The thought of doing a video where the vast majority of the games are so new that I don't really have much of an impression on them. I'd way rather just do videos on games I'm playing than bought. That way I actually have impressions. And then people don't get the wrong impression that I actually play my games. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, you buy these games but you don't play them. It's like, yeah, that's because games I bought recently, you know what I mean? I can't play everything that I've recently bought. You get to them sometimes days, weeks, months, years later. But the thing about YouTube is people are fascinated about what you buy and less about what you play, if that makes sense. The collecting community. So those keywords of them knowing that, oh, he bought these games recently, that's way more enticing than, yeah, I played this random game that's been in my collection for a couple years. That's the sad reality of it. My PS2 is Why is this horn? I'm not holding a button for this horn. That was the AI honking at me like that. Wow. It's just hooked into a converter that converts S-video to HDMI. And then it goes into my Elgato.
You lose.
I can feel how much more difficult this is getting now on medium. Or normal. I can feel it. I feel like there's even less room for error towards the end here now. No idea. I thought he would have tried Twitch by this point, to be honest with you. Seems like it would fit him really well. I don't really do YouTube collabs anymore.
Here we go.
Yeah, S-video. I think S-video looks pretty amazing for a PS2. PS2 and PS1. Very clear. I think it's really underrated for the PS2. Everybody wants, like, component and HDMI, which I'm sure still look amazing. But damn, like, S-video is still really clear. Certain games it's better than others, though, I will say. Like this one, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's doing it justice or not. With how hard these backgrounds are to see. I don't know if it's creating like jaggies or something, making it harder for me. However, keep in mind, I don't know what kind of... I'm not, like, running it through a crazy upscaler or anything. It's just going into a converter that converts to HDMI so I can put it in my capture device. So I'm not sure if there's any kind of further modifications going on through there, but I don't think so. Well, that's why I was so upset when my S-video to HDMI devices stopped working with audio. Because the quality is so good and they don't make these ones that I use anymore. But apparently it had something to do with my newer game capture card. But I didn't think it did because I tried to isolate the problem and take capture devices out entirely and it still wasn't working. So I don't know, maybe it was like an electrical issue inside and like plugging it into the Elgato gave it like a zap of power or some shit that I have no explanation for it, to be honest. The thing that sucks is I have to use it with the Elgato. So now I have to alternate between two capture cards, which is not convenient. This game is too hard.
Just as I expected. Your driving was too sloppy to be any good.
So the RetroTink that is out now, I think it only outputs in what, 480p? So there's limitations. I don't know. I remember I was talking to Bovine about the options. RetroTink is an option, but for the price and what that thing does, I'd probably rather wait and invest into an OSSC or something. Which would solve all problems that I could ever have with capture device shit. No lag. Oh my god. I'd be able to play irritating stick on my HD TV without input delay. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this video. I agree, Timothy. Yeah. If there's a new model coming out of something, I will definitely wait. I'm in no rush. Things are expensive anyway. And I just cannot pull ahead of this bastard here at the end. It's like I either sit here and play this game and don't speak, but what's the fun in that? It's the only way I'm gonna pass this. Well, I think it's from the same devs as Outrun 2, John, so might be up your alley. What is that, Tabby? I'm actually not familiar with that. Yeah, we won't get into the hot tub streams, but let's just say yesterday I was like, let me just check out what's going on in the just streaming category. There's a reason why I don't stream my eBay streams under just chatting. That's like the Wild West, let me tell you. I don't think my content would really fit in that. Damn, this part is so confusing. Just chatting is like the Justin TV days. This is fucking crazy hard. Not to jinx it, but we've been streaming for 3.5 hours without the stream crashing. It's better than we usually do. It's an upscaler that outputs various resolutions. So you're saying it's pretty much an OSSC, but probably like way more... Well, OSSC probably has a really high learning curve. So what is it though, Tabby? Is it like something where I am very unfamiliar when it comes to those things? Is it something that you actually have to build and put together yourself and then get used to the software? Takes VGA component and SCART. See that? Not a lot of my consoles are ready to output VGA and SCART though. So like in the instance of a console where I only have composite, I'd have to do what, composite to convert it to like... I'm sure there'd be a lot of cables involved, right? Jesus, this is freaking crazy.
Just as I expected. Your driving was too sloppy to be...
Well, if you have more info on it, I'd definitely be interested. But I'm really not knowledgeable when it comes to crazy setups that have like a really complex interface. So if it seems like something I might be able to understand, like whatever software is required for it, if any, might be something I'll look into. I appreciate that. Yeah, don't link to other people's channels. So this new retro tank that is coming out, what is it gonna do that the current retro tank can't do? And when does it come out? Okay, I'm just gonna focus on this level here real quick, so I don't crash into a wall. Jesus, the AI in this game is just... Wow. This game is brutal. This is on normal, by the way. I have no idea if going up the building is good, but to be honest with you, I just take whatever route I can clearly see that I can drive over, because it's so hard to see a clear path of what you can drive on. I just take whatever they give me. The handheld with the crank? What was that thing called again? I think that thing looked amazing, by the way. The games that were in development for that were so creative. I'm totally all about that crank handheld. I forgot about that thing. Something tells me it's going to be really hard to get your hands on. Well, this is one way to deal with the AI. Okay, this is the hard part. Gotta pay attention to what the heck I'm doing here now. Ah, you bastard. Okay, they want me to U-turn here, right? So go this way. Out of the way. U-turn was key. Playdate, right. Playdate looked really interesting. What I liked most about it is it forces developers to think out of the box to make use of the crank.
So, you've decided to work with us. Very.
We've seen that earlier. Thoughts on Silent Hill 1? It's been like, what, 6 years since I last played that? 5 or 6 years? That was one of the first games I streamed in when I made like horror games official for October. And I really enjoyed it. I've always had a hard time deciding if I like one or two more.
Hey, you, get out of my way. I'm in a hurry. Excuse me, do you...
I usually don't care for puzzles in other genres, but puzzles in horror games I've always really enjoyed, and Silent Hill's puzzles are the best in the genre. I like them way more than Resident Evil puzzles.
I've been waiting for you. There's been a lot. We're all hope. Now, if you...
Silent Hill 1 is one of those games where one of these Octobers, not this one, probably not even the next one, but maybe, you know, the 3rd October or something from now would be worth revisiting at that point. I would need to forget enough about the game to make it feel like a fresh playthrough. Okay, now that it's on normal, let's see if the boxes they drop are actually going to affect me. Wow. Okay, I don't remember them doing that on easy. Savage. I mean, I think Silent Hill 1 and 2, both in their own ways, are pretty much a masterclass in camera angles and lighting. I don't think I've played a better game than Silent Hill 1 and 2 when it comes to use of camera angles for creating mood and scares and atmosphere. Also the sound design. Everybody always talks about the music, but the sound design in those games, crazy good. Ooh. Took him over, come on. Okay, remember, don't cut it too sharp. Good. I look forward to seeing what Silent Hill Homecoming is like this year. Find out why so many people hate that game in Downpour.
This message is going out to all the truckers in the area. This is Ray White of the Texas Delivery Center.
I mean, as long as I can accept the fact that it's probably not going to feel like a Silent Hill game, maybe I'll like it. I think I've already started to accept that fact after playing Silent Hill 4 at this point.
Ready? Get going.
But I thought Origins was very good. I was surprised at how good that game was. Yeah, there's no drifting in this game though, unfortunately, Joan. The learning curve in this is honestly just memorizing level layouts and shortcuts. Shattered Memories was awesome, except for the waggle escape sections. Those were terrible. Wow, we're actually making really good progress. Making good headway here. Goes so much faster when I'm mashing through these dialogues.
Pick your job.
Well, the sections where you have to shake enemies off of you in those running sequences, that was terrible. Otherwise, I really like Shattered Memories on the Wii.
Just a little bit more. Hurry up. There's no time left. All set.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm playing one Silent Hill game every year for October. Going through in release date order for like the console games.
Good luck.
So right now I'm up to Homecoming and then Downpour. And then I guess the next thing would be like I'd eventually play Book of Memories if I can hook it up for PSTV.
Perhaps you need a lesson in discipline.
My favorite so far? 1 or 2, I don't know. I would need to replay them again to honestly figure it out. It would probably end up being 2, most likely.
Ready? Get going.
Hey, Vandal. Well, I mean, if you include PT, then my favorite would be PT, to be honest. But I don't know, feels kind of unfair to include that. Do I have advice for having horror games not stress you out so much? Yeah, tell me about it. That was me for the longest time. The thing that helped me overcome it was streaming the games. Put it to you this way, when you stream a horror game, you can't chicken out because you have an audience watching you, right? So, like, you're kind of forcing yourself to get through it, which helps. But I would say the best advice for a game like Amnesia or Outlast or anything where something's like chasing you and it's really scary is to just face the fear itself, right? So walk up to the monster and just stand there and let it kill you over and over and over. Force yourself to encounter whatever the scary parts are, like Clock Tower, right? Go up to Scissor Man and just let him kill you. As much as you feel like you need. And then eventually, when you encounter the scary parts in the game, you'll be sort of like desensitized to it. The Amnesia monsters aren't that scary once you've sat there staring at them. I'd also recommend not playing horror games with headphones. There's a lot of steps you can take. Turn the lights on, headphones. Make sure that the volume isn't too loud on your TV. But I would also recommend starting with the scariest games first. Start with the scariest games. Don't start with the ones with like baby steps. Start with the all-time scariest games. If you can beat stuff like Amnesia or Outlast, actually, if you can overcome Outlast, you're ready for anything. That way, once you've overcome that, whatever you decide to play will be way less intense, arguably. If you don't like being chased by things, that is like the ultimate game. This AI is absolutely ridiculous. Thank you, Greed. Thank you very much for the 18 months. Like, I'm still terrified by horror games, but after having played so many of them during October streams now, some of them are easier to handle than others. It was so hard. Like, even non-horror games, it was hard for me to play certain ones because it was just too intense. You know, I was scared of the water chasing me in Sonic 1 when I was younger, you know? That stuff terrified me. First horror movie that scared me? I don't know. I grew up watching horror movies from such a young age that it's really hard to even remember what the first one was that would have scared me. Because I don't remember the order in which I was shown the classics, you know? But I'd probably say Silver Bullet terrified me. Also, Night of the Living Dead was very scary as well. But Silver Bullet was like my kryptonite when I was younger. So many scenes in that movie, I'd like close my eyes. I didn't want to see it. Like the end sequence in Silver Bullet was like traumatizing. When the wolf is in the bedroom with the two kids and you see the wolf in full for the first time. Such a classic. The first movie that I was shown when I was younger, my parents showed me Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein. And when they saw that I loved it and wasn't scared of things like the Wolfman and everything, it was just history from there. Horror from then on out. I loved monsters after that movie. I'm a little scared about the final boss on this difficulty.
Ready?
It's just people always found it so funny how I loved horror movies so much. And horror movies scared me. It's not like they didn't scare me. They thought it was like so weird and alien how I couldn't play horror games because they scared me too much, but I could watch horror movies no problem. But that's just due to the interactivity, right? Like I didn't want to feel like I was in control of the scares. That was just too much for me. Hey Ash, good to see you again. We're just discussing favorite horror movies and stuff right now. Scariest movies we've ever seen growing up. Texas Chainsaw, the original, was... Yeah, that's a movie you never forget the first time you see it. The scariest movie that's quote-unquote gory with the least amount of gore. There's almost no gore in that movie. You know that?
But let the tornado... They're going... But any...
Oh yeah, the tip about dying a lot to monsters, that works for a lot of people. I don't do it because what am I gonna do? Stream and just force myself to die to the scary stuff over and over? But that's honestly my #1 tip if you're too scared to play scary games. Force yourself to face the monsters that you're scared of.
Ready? Get going. Just a little bit more.
Ooh, good.
All set.
So,
Yeah, so I'm playing through the main mode of this right now for a second time, because the first time I played it on easy, and they didn't give me the ending because I played on easy, so now I have to play through the whole thing again on normal to get an ending. That's why I'm skipping dialogue. And this game is also very difficult. Like, this is a no-joke game. It's also a very hard game to stream, because the second that I get caught off guard, it's over. I have to be paying attention. It's very hard to see where to turn in this game. Sixth Sense? Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I'm not the biggest fan of horror movies that don't deal with, like, certain genres. I'm not a big fan of paranormal, like ghosts and stuff like that. Doesn't do much for me. Hauntings, some of them are good, but like I was a big fan of the first Paranormal Activity when that came out, and ever since then it's been hard to get into them. So which games have you tried? Have you tried any games, Yuki, in the past? Any horror games where you were like, okay, I want to try this, and then it was too hard for you to get it through, and you gave up? Or have you not even attempted any yet? Oh, I forgot there's a shortcut there. Okay, we're gonna take that shortcut, definitely. Oh man, Jeepers Creepers, yeah. That's definitely a scary one. The Ring was also scary for me too, yeah. Lots of creepy vibes in that film. Some of these movies I haven't watched in so long. Come on. Nice. I feel like I get lucky sometimes with these.
you for calling Tornado. Please leave a
Okay, no, we've seen this already. We're not there yet. You played Resident Evil and Silent Hill, but always feel like you're getting stressed out playing them. Yeah. Those are some of the tougher ones. Like if you're trying to get through Silent Hill 1 and 2, ooh. Those are tough to get through if you're new to the genre. Do not play Resident Evil 7 in VR. That's my tip for you. Don't start with that. Traumatizing.
I've been... Let's... Well...
Probably the most immersive thing I've ever played ever was Resident Evil 7 in VR, but very stressful.
Ready? Get going.
It's also the longest session I've ever had for playing a VR game. Resident Evil 7. Played it for like 4.5, 5 hours? Which is a long time to play a VR game.
Here we go. We're there.
Yeah, it's pretty astounding what some of those games are going for right now, Timothy. Even golf games. Certain golf games going crazy. In terms of sports prices. So something else that you can also try that I just thought of for getting through a scary game, like if you want, it might kill some of your immersion, but like maybe listen to a Twitch stream in the background or a podcast or something as you're playing the game to maybe like help distract you. It would kind of kill your experience playing it, but it's another option to try.
Thanks to you are for the
There should be a archive. There might be an archive of the stream I did of Resident Evil 7 in VR. I don't remember. May have been lost to time though.
Ready? Get going.
You cannot defeat Tornado. Give it up. Do you really want me to try my hardest?
Got a good start. Huh, I wonder if that's a shortcut I could have taken if I fell. I don't even remember doing this level. I remember this one now. It's pretty tough.
You underestimate.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Playing one of the best things you can do for overcoming scary horror games, play in the daytime. Absolutely. Daytime, lights on. If you're playing that shit at night, God forbid with the lights out, good luck. I did that for PT, my first playthrough of PT. Lights out, and I wasn't streaming it, I was like actually recording my playthrough with the intent of uploading to YouTube. But my recording method was so jank at the time, my audio was delayed, so it was out of sync, and I couldn't resync it with the video. I don't remember why the reason was, but I just couldn't sync it up properly. So that was lost. I never uploaded that. But that was the scariest thing I've ever done. Playing PT in the dark by myself. I don't remember what the heck I recorded that with. It definitely was using a webcam and pointing it at my screen though, from what I remember. Yeah, we're getting towards the end, but now we're getting to the hard levels.
Here we go.
Yeah, I tried to see if there was a way to cut across that. Whoops, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I did hit restart, okay.
You cannot defeat Tornado. Give it up. Your driving techniques are no match for mine.
Whoa! That was weird. You can definitely get speed boost from the AI if they hit you in a certain way.
Are you ready?
Oh, believe me, when I went in the PT, I went in blind. Completely blind. I had no idea what to expect from that. Traumatizing experience. It was a good thing I was recording, because otherwise I probably would have never finished it. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna beat this. No idea. I can't keep up. Oh, she was already there. Yeah. She was already in.
You cannot defeat Tornado. Give it up. Your driving techniques are no match for mine.
What? Wow, getting hit there is bad. I can't keep up at all. The AI takes these turns so smoothly, and you can't. There's no way. Wait, which one is it on? This might be the point where most people can't beat the race. I was seeing a lot of comments in the YouTube videos for this where people were saying I could never beat such and such level. This is probably one of those levels. Good turn. Use my brakes there to help. Gotta keep her behind me. Oh my god. Look at that AI rubber banding. Wish I could drive that faster here. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking this is gonna be one of those levels. Oh wait. Damn. Thought I might have had that. It's my only chance. She gets like hung up at the very end. Just gotta keep her behind me. Come on. Oh my god. This is it. This is the difficulty spike right here. I knew this would come. This is like on another level of difficult. And whenever I pull ahead, she just comes right back around in front of me anyway. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how good I do in the beginning.
Here we go.
This almost feels impossible. Like, that's how hard this feels.
You
This is like F0 GX levels of difficult right now for story mode.
Ready?
This is Lily Queen. You cannot defeat Tornado. Give it up. Are you ready?
And there we go. Wait, we're keeping up. Oh, as long as her bumps give me speed. No. Okay, just don't screw up these corners.
Do you really want me to try my hardest?
Here we go.
Come on. Yes. Finally. I just got really lucky in the beginning and didn't let her get too much of a lead. Resistance 2. I still have that somewhere. I mean, I don't remember selling it. I probably didn't sell it because the shit is worth nothing anyway.
You are good. No wonder our truckers were so
Usually
busy.
collector's editions that are worth next to nothing, I'm like, it's not even worth selling them at this point. Okay, we're in California. Final set of stages. To get that true ending that we've been working towards. I'm sure the cutscene will be worth it. Better be.
You really... Alright.
I'm really not looking forward to the final boss. It's gonna be crazy.
Pick your job. Hook the trailer up. Ready? Get going. Looking good. All set.
Probably because they felt like the fan base for Resistance just wouldn't be there. You know? To remake Resistance would mean they'd have to reopen the online servers, and they probably just deemed it not worth it. But I would be all for a Resistance remaster. So what's the craziest game that you've stumbled upon that you have, Timothy, that you're like, holy crap, look at that price? What's that one game so far? I mean, if you were gonna sell it, now is the time. Before the eventual slight decrease in price in the future. Such a chill beginning to this stage. Why race by them when you can just go off to the side? But now I need to try and remember the routing to the rest of this. Oh right, I think you jump over a cliff here, right? Not this one. The next one. Here we go. Oh crap. Oh shit. Forgot about that. Go, go, go! Okay, I got it next time. Forgot about that other shortcut. Yeah, I was warning people about Legend of Dragoon last year. Whenever I was like revisiting or doing my PS1 price predictions, I told people Legend of Dragoon is one of the most nostalgic PS1 RPGs. I can't tell you how many people I see returning to streaming that game on Twitch, and they're, you know, for the first time since it came out. And the Twitch chat is always like super enthusiastic because they have a lot of memories of that game. So I always knew that that game was just ready to take off. You know, because other RPGs that are not actually rare went up in price, and Legend of Dragoon is not rare. But it made sense for that one to go up in price because, well, it's very popular. So now you can't really even get a Greatest Hits Complete for under 100. Yeah, there were remakes of Legend of Dragoon rumored for so long. Just that never came to fruition. Okay, we got it.
We're there.
Alright, I think the next level is the boss, right? Final boss? I'm honestly surprised I've made it this far on normal.
No, I've paid back my...
Nier has been $40 for a while now, but I think that's mostly because of the hype of the announcement of the new one. But it's been about $40 now for about half a year, I think. Around there. Blair Witch Physical? Oh, that new Blair Witch game? I heard that wasn't that good.
So, you think you're a big shot just because you took out a few measly bottom... It's time to... The name's Dan. With your defeat, I...
Forgot this isn't the last one yet. We got one more to go. I think, right?
Ready?
Yeah. This is the last one before final boss. I don't remember how long I was stuck on this one. It's a lot of swervy turns. Oh man, this is gonna be brutal. Nah, he's gonna win game, hate to tell you. God.
Here we go.
Can't see with that font flashing.
You lose.
See, I wanted to at least drive up there to see what was in the way, because I couldn't remember. Or they could always make a remake of Legend of Dragoon for mobile. Hell, just port Legend of Dragoon to mobile. I'd be okay with that. It's better than nothing.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Ready? Get going here. All I see is money.
I wonder how much I can actually cut off there. Oh, I just realized we're just playing the same track as last time, just in reverse.
Here we go. You lose.
Yeah, that's the one problem with mobile games. Once they cease operation, that's it. You lost your chance to ever try it. Especially, too, if you, like, upgrade your device or upgrade your system, update, whatever, and they stop updating the game. That means you would never be able to play it again unless you get a device with the older version. I have a lot of mobile games where I can't even play them anymore because they're not supported by the current update.
You lose.
Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of mobile games have online interactions with them. So once they go down officially, being able to play them after the fact through emulation, that's it's not going to work in a lot of instances. Like, I have Baroque. You guys remember Baroque? The Wii and PS2 RPG? I have the mobile version of that game, but I can't play it anymore because they stopped supporting the game. So my iPad can't play it because the game doesn't work with the latest update. God, just when I think a level is hard enough, we get another one that's crazier.
Ready? Get going here. Here we go.
Oh shit. Okay, so you can... I can go up that hill from the very start. It's good to know. I'm a big fan of Baroque, yeah. And the Wii version is the version we get. Baroque is unlike any roguelike I've ever played in terms of atmosphere and characters and story and like macabre horror setting. Not a game for everybody, though. Okay, we gotta get up that hill cleanly. Yeah, you can just drive right up that hill. Oh, I would be so excited if they gave an English port to the Saturn port that they're doing for Switch. Because we never got that in English. And that is not an easy game to play without Japanese knowledge.
Here we go.
See ya! We figured it out. That's the shortcut we needed. Now I just gotta maintain this lead and not get screwed by that freaking rubber banding. Oh my god. Come on, AI. Fucking ridiculous. Did you watch the minimap for that? Crazy.
Was that your...
I want you to watch the minimap for the AI when I pass them. Well, that was the thing. This game doesn't have much physics, huh?
Ready? Get going here. Here we go. Wrong way.
Great. Okay, let's see if we can... Nah, there's no way I'm getting past him. It's not really a trick. It's honestly, it seems kind of required to beat this level. There is no way to pass this guy without going up that mountain. Just way too difficult.
Ready? Get going here.
Yeah, there's slipstreaming in this game, alright, but I can never stay behind the car. Perfect. And here he comes. Come on, like, what are you supposed to do? The only thing I can do is, like, try and get lucky to have him hit me from behind. What are Dreamcast fishing rods going for?
Ready? Get going here.
There's a reason why the YouTube comments for this game were complaining about never being able to beat it because it's too hard certain levels. Now I see why. I could see somebody that played this level and like never even thought to go up this mountain. You'd never beat this. Ever. The hardest part is getting around the turn after the uphill part. Once I go over the mountain, making that next turn is just brutal. And then he passes, and then he rubber bands. I have to be able to try and like block him. Here he comes. Look at this bullshit. Come on, you're... Oh my god. Yeah, slipstream. Are you kidding me? Literally impossible. Is there a way to look behind? I don't think there is.
Ready?
Good night, Boggy. Here he comes. Come on. No! Yeah, swerve. Swerve like that. No! No, yes! Yes! That's how you get swerving like a freaking fool. And guess what? It's only about to get harder. The final boss is going to be ridiculous. It's possible to get up without the nitro. Not sure. But there doesn't really... I mean, you might be able to. I never thought about that. So yeah, like getting up the hill and then nitrosing on the straightaway. But even if I nitrous on the straightaway towards the end, his AI, like I can't let him pull ahead. So the further I can get ahead of him, the better to try and block him from getting ahead of me. Blocking the AI in this is really important. So like if I'm trying to nitrous past him at the end, I might not be able to close the distance fast enough.
You want something done right, you gotta do it yourself.
Okay, we'll let this cutscene play for the lore.
Here I come.
There's the lore. Gotta get ready for that final cutscene. If I can first try this, I will be very impressed. Took me like, what, 15, 20 tries on the other playthrough? I think he's evil. But the cutscene awaits us. That's going to be the best part. I'm sure it's going to be good. The true ending.
We finally made it this far. Everyone's here to support. This is your last job.
Step on the gas.
Now I gotta try and remember the route through here.
Hook the trailer up.
Oh god, I forgot about the Ferris wheel. So in case you... if you thought this game couldn't get any more difficult... Ooh, I lost out on a nitrous because of that shit. That might make a difference. Watch what I'm driving and how hard it is for me to see now. It's so difficult to see, I actually need to go in the first person for this. Many times. Look at this. You literally can't see where you're driving. So, yep. But I have to go in the third person once in a while because I need to be able to see what I'm doing when I'm near him. For blocking. So far, so good. I do like the rearview mirror in first person, though, for blocking. Wait, was that the shortcut? Shoot, I think that was. I messed up, didn't I? Yeah, that was a shortcut. I think. Get off me. He's pushing me. Yeah, that's why I like third person, to see when he's shoving. Come on, come on. Block him. No. Okay, these final turns, they have some really sharp corners that I gotta be careful of. There's one more here. Almost hit it. Gonna boost. Come on! No! No, that was so close. Wait. Oh man, I almost had it.
You lose.
There's another shortcut by the cruise ship. To be honest, like, it's so hard to look for shortcuts. I don't even see a cruise ship because I'm so focused on looking at my map and trying to understand where I'm going. It's one of the hardest games to see where I'm driving. Okay, that is not one of the ones I can drive over. This is... I'm turned around. So this is the shortcut that I missed before coming up here, right? I couldn't tell if it was... Some of these things look like a shortcut, but they're actually not. Nope, that's the one I thought is a shortcut and it isn't. Now we're done for. I mean, this is a shortcut here. I think. I mean, yeah, this is a pretty good one. Some of these shortcuts seem like they're shortcuts, but they're really not. And I didn't get the clean exit. There's a Ferris wheel in my truck, which is why I have to be in first person, because I can't see where I'm driving if I stay in third person.
Ready? This is Mr. Crown. I'll show you how cruel this world can be. You cannot defeat Tornado with those pitiful skills. You cannot defeat me. Give up while you still can.
Okay, that was good.
Here we go. Wow, excellent.
Good landing.
Get off my freeway before you hurt yourself.
This is the shortcut.
Here we go.
Can't see shit at all. Oh my god. I only have one more boost. Nah, this ain't happening this time. I mean, unless the AI is kind and they let me catch back up. There's mud on my windshield. How do I turn on my wipers? There we go. Get that off my screen, I can't see. I can't believe how close I was the first attempt.
Ready? This is Mr. Crown. I'll show you how cruel this world can be. Get off my freeway before you hurt yourself. I think it's time for you to find a new career.
I think they're coded to swerve like that because they're dropping stuff from the back of their truck, but when they're not dropping stuff, it just looks so weird. You ever take that cruise ship ramp? I honestly, like, I'm not even lying. I don't even know where the cruise ship is. I'm just so focused, like I'm not even noticing a cruise ship. All I see are ramps and roads. So I'm not sure what you mean. I'm sure it's like really obvious when I pass it, but like I'm so not focused on the environment. Because I'm trying not to mess up. Oh, don't get turned around. One more boost. God! It's so cheap.
You cannot defeat Tornado with those pitiful skills.
I'm gonna... Do I try passing him here? I don't think yet. I think here I should. Right here. Oh. Here's a cruise ship ramp. Yeah, I'm so focused on like not hitting the corners in that section. I'm not even looking in the background for the cruise ship.
Ready?
I'll keep an eye out for it this time, though. When we were colliding in that tunnel, though, if he didn't push me backwards, I would have had a shot. I think maybe I'm better off saving all my boosts for the very end. Like, not air boosting at all anymore. Even though here it seems like a good idea because I lost a lot of momentum. See how that works for me. I think a boost here is kind of warranted too. Because there's a lot of stuff that slows me down. But I only have 3. And he's already really far ahead. I mean, look how far ahead he pulls when I'm not boosting. And I didn't fall down below. That's not good. I think I'm gonna have to do a boost here soon.
Here we go.
Gotta be able to catch him. Cruise ship on the right, you mean here?
Here we go.
Oh my god, like what the hell?
Here we go.
It does give me a cleaner final turn. That comes up so fast, man. I wasn't even looking in that direction. That's crazy.
Ready? This is Mr. Crown. I'll show you how cruel this world can be.
Game feels like it's missing something. Honestly, probably soundtrack. Like, the soundtrack is kind of whatever. The sound mixing also is pretty low on it. So it's hard to give, like, characters a personality because their theme songs are so easy to ignore. And also their voice samples during the races are pretty drowned out. I think too many levels feel similar to one another. I think that's another problem with it. That Diddy Kong Racing Nitro jump. Perfect music for this. God, I'm getting wrecked so hard. Thank you, E-Rocker. Thank you for the 32 months. I feel like these shortcuts aren't worth taking unless I'm boosting, though. I mean, look how much shit is slowing me down. Really. I think the shortcuts are meant for when you actually boost. Also, my thumb is killing me from this game right now. Because in order to try and get max speed, you have to, like, really hold down on the acceleration button for this game. Like, you have to really hold X hard.
Here we go.
It seems way more dangerous than it should be.
You lose.
I don't know. I feel like I was doing better when I was boosting throughout and saving one boost for the very end, honestly. Using boost on 2 of the shortcuts and saving 1.
Ready?
Also, that ship's shortcut, I'm hitting so much stuff. Getting through there cleanly is like, it feels almost impossible. So I think this shortcut is probably worth it. And then I would assume this one is probably worth it. And then this one, probably not worth taking. Just too many obstructions that slow me down. And then I can go straight in here. Yeah, that feels a lot better. There goes the shove. Do I go for this ship shortcut? I think I have to try. I don't know about that. I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot of shit you gotta break through. It's really easy to get caught up on a corner. I feel like I've been getting closer without taking that. I'm gonna save my boost here. But man, landing there without a boost loses so much momentum. Alright, we got 2 boosts this time. And I'm currently ahead. Not anymore. Maybe I'll go in the third person for this. Oh god. Maybe not. Alright. Let's see. I think I'm gonna try boost here. And then here. Come on, come on, come on. You fucking bastard! Don't you dare! Ugh. That rubber banding is fucking ridiculous. You see that mini-map? That's ridiculous. I should have stayed in first person to try and block him. That was it. Okay, we got the route, though. We got the route. I know when to boost. Like, I know when to save my boost and when not to. Yeah, he's shown me how cruel this world can be, alright. Cruel AI. Please. That shortcut is really hard to come at a straight.
Ready? Let's go, crowd. I'll show you how cruel this world can be. I think it's time for you to find a new career.
I do have to say though, the first person in this with the rumble, they do a good job of making it feel like you're in some like rickety truck that's bouncing up and down. I think it's way more fun in first person, but arguably harder to play. But the rearview mirror is very useful, I have to say. Okay, you know what? Let's not take that shortcut. See how that feels. 'Cause that shortcut's been messing me up. Honestly, I don't think that shortcut is needed. I think this is just as fine. This is good. And now I got 3 boosts. But this one I do want to try and go through here. Alright. Man. Alright, I got a boost here to catch him. He really messed me up with that side swipe. It's over. I hit the corner. That's the dreaded corner that I try to avoid. It's hard to see. It's alright. The cutscene will be worth it. Don't worry. What is he doing? He's like off the track. Yeah, I don't think rubber bending for me is really a thing. It's a thing for him for sure, but like if I fall too far behind, I don't really think they help me catch up. Well, I was gonna go this way, but he blocked me.
Here we go.
Last time through here, I was actually ahead of him. Maybe this time I try the boat skip. Actually, no, this looks pretty good though. Stay away from him. Okay, we want to boost here. Should have boosted earlier. Yeah, it's hard to pay attention to the background while playing here. I see there's a lot of cool things, but it's hard to appreciate them. Which is why this is probably a cool stream watching kind of game, because you get to watch all the things in the background. Picture of a dog on the top. I never noticed that. That's cute. Dog picture top right of the truck. Well, he just smashed me into that corner. The AI is brutal when you get close to them. So we got 3 boosts. Closing in. Okay, that's a clean getaway. Never mind, got sideswiped. But this is about the distance where I can make a recovery. Okay, we want to pull ahead right here. He's coming. He honked his horn at me. Yeah, the key is save up them 3 boosts and just zerg it out at the end. And not hit a corner. We did it. Now we get rewarded with the cutscene that we've been waiting for. The true ending.
Well done! I knew you'd do it. You're number 1!
Thanks!
All right.
Oh, Route 66 is ours again.
Hey, where are we headed to?
Don't know. Just going where the wind takes us, I guess.
Boss. Boss?
Where the wind takes ya. I remember feeling that way a long time ago.
That lore. It's deep.
Route 66. The Great American Highway. Its legend lives on in the hearts and minds of America.
And there's our reward. But I think there might be more after the credits. We gotta wait. We picked her for a reason, okay? Gotta wait. The true ending is still coming. How do you like that lore for the main villain though? That was some interesting background. Pilot. This music sounds like House of the Dead. Some of it. See, they got their... Oh, I thought that guy was holding the camera. See, this part sounds like House of the Dead to me. Well, there's a game mode dedicated to the women of this game. And there's some, like, exclusive stuff that goes on when you, like, come close to beating it, or beat it. But I can't beat it, it's too hard. I can't even make it past the 3rd stage. Yeah, Sega AM2. Same devs for Outrun 2. Okay, here it is. Come on. Don't do me like that, game. Damn, I didn't even beat my previous score. %7% complete. Because I've only taken the easy routes. Man, here I thought the characters would have their own endings. Unless that was her ending. Maybe the endings are different for each character. Man, it's a little disappointing. Well, that's fun. And challenging as all hell. It's gonna do it for me, though, for tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed this game. I figured you'd enjoy this one because this is honestly one of the least talked about games on PS2. You never see this game on stream, you never hear people talk about it. It's pretty rare. And I just figured it would make a good stream. Interesting game. It's not perfect. Let me put it this way, it looks more fun than it actually is, okay? If that makes sense. It's got its problems. Yeah, it's got its problems. Namely, busted AI, the controls are super stiff. Levels feel very similar to one another, the difficulty can be a little much. Usually it feels like all of your progress doesn't matter until the very end of the level when you just use all your boosts at the end. Boosting in the middle of the level just seems pointless. But it's still fun. It has its problems, but it's still fun. Plenty of content, and if you can beat the Queen of Route 66, if you can beat that 3rd gem level, you're on your way. That shit is crazy hard. Not for me. It's just too much trial and error. Anyway, everybody have a good night.